Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? Today is a glorious Friday because we officially got the Spire 2 news that we've been waiting for forever. That is a exact date of release, which is March 5th, only 13 days away. That's huge news on its own. And this came in the form of a trailer posted on YouTube, exclamation point trailer or exclamation point when, both linked to the trailer. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend giving Megacrit some views on their YouTube and just being informed as to what the heck is coming in Spire 2, which is, namely, two huge things got revealed. Well, three big pieces of information from the trailer. That is, one, we got the release date, March 5, very soon, sooner than most of us expected, actually. I was expecting later half of March, personally, so this is a pleasant surprise for me. Number two, we saw the Defect. Not just the Defect, but a really jacked-looking Defect with huge arms. I guess he's upgraded or something. I'm not sure. But, yeah, beefed-up Defect. We saw a glorious Hyper Beam animation for the Defect. In general, it looks really awesome. I think I saw somebody mention there was a new orb type that you get a glimpse of. Lots of little things you can glimpse in that trailer, actually. Different cards, like we saw in Venom in there. New relics and old relics, some returning relics like the Whetstone. Whetstone is coming back for random upgrade 2. We saw Anchor. Some other common relics that we like. Corruption we spotted. The Bag of Prep. The Chosen Cheese. Yes, this. I actually had this ready to go. We saw that there will be an event where you can click this button, which I, for one, am very excited to click on. Obtain the Chosen Cheese. What will it be? Unclear, but we all want it, that's for sure. Click it. Yes, click it! Click the button! Oh, my cursor disappears behind the button. Mysterious. Sneha Danko, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, that's from a... There's an event that flashes on the screen in the trailer for like half a second called Room Full of Cheese. You walk into a room and everything is cheese. That's an event in Spire 2, and I can't wait. Baltazar, thanks for the Prime sub. At a glance, the writing I'm seeing in the Spire 2 events... I think it's clear to the devs that the events are kind of fun to read once or twice for people, but then mostly we're just kind of like ignoring the text on the event and just clicking on the buttons. And so they don't want it to be maybe a giant lore dump in the event. They want it to be something silly, fun, maybe a little bit of flavor, but you're not reading it most of the time. And that's definitely the vibe I get from Room Full of Cheese. And then the third piece of information we get, and this is actually really surprising to me. I was not expecting this announcement, which is online co-op for up to 4 players simultaneous in a Spire 2 run. That is very cool. And clearly the devs were inspired by the mods that people made for Spire 1, Together in Spire, Spire with Friends, stuff like that. The Steam page says online co-op, so that should mean through Steam multiplayer or whatever. The store page did update with some more information and such. Hope we get a Maw-Worm Horde encounter. We saw a Lagavulin, like, Hive Mother or something. Like a super Lagavulin. On the subject of the Watcher, I think at this point, with 3 of the 4 characters from the first game confirmed being put into the second game, I give it a 50-50 that we'll see the Watcher return or not. I guess community interest can help shape this. Like, Megacrit may rely on player opinions to determine whether or not it's worth the effort to bring Watcher forward, so maybe they don't, but kind of feels like they might as well at this point. How much percent of the development do I think was the modders did it wrong, let's show you how to do it right? I think with multiplayer, they're really going to show us how to do it right. Very curious of the exact implementation of what multiplayer's going to be like. We get a couple of glimpses of it in the trailer where we see players fighting alongside each other. You get kind of like a ghostly image of something that the other player is doing. It's really unclear to me, given that this is a turn-based game, it's really unclear to me how cooperative fighting is going to work exactly. But what I really liked was the relic selection screen. They showed a little snippet of a treasure chest having been opened. There's 4 relics inside, and each of the players kind of choose one relic. That's a really neat way to do that. Do I think people will play a 4-player mode solo hot seat style? That would be wild. Yeah, it's how it is in the board game too. That's what I like. Where you end up with kind of having to distribute resources based on who can best advantage them. At the very end of the trailer, there is a character in yellow that gets teased. Somebody who's watching the other adventurers of the Spire. My guess is that this is a teaser for another character. Yeah, the Watcher. Person watching the other characters. I think they're teasing a new character. I don't think that looked enough like the Watcher to be the Watcher. So that wouldn't be my first guess. My first guess would be somebody new. The Looker. Yeah, the Looker. Somebody new is my guess, who will be a playable character. Spire 1 went into early access with 2 characters. That is Ironclad and Silent. They added 2 more during early access. So my expectation is that we see at least 1, probably 2 characters added during early access. At least 2, anyway. And I expect that to be one of them. But as to the actual abilities of the character, I could not speculate. How long was Spire 1 in early access? About a year and a half, I think. The devs actually talk about this on the Steam page for Spire 2, where they originally expected Spire 1 to be in early access for a year, and then it was in early access for a year and a half. So they're kind of upfront about Spire 2's early access, where they're like, it's probably going to take longer than we think it will. So maybe a year and a half is kind of what they're guessing. I'm kind of hopeful that they go to 8 characters. But is there a random character button? I think that got originally confirmed to not be in the game. But if they end up with 8 characters, I hope there is. It would be easy enough to mod one in, so that wouldn't be something too bad. RGB POW runs. Red, green, blue, purple, orange, Watcher. Yeah, there are lots of ways to do it. I think a mod to add the button is pretty easy. The Baylor Zeknar co-op streak. Yeah, co-op's going to be really interesting. Co-op is going to be really interesting. Lots of opportunities for collaborative content to be made. Probably not going to want to venture into multiplayer until I at least play all the characters one time single player. But yeah, there'll definitely be some interest in multiplayer. There'll be lots of people playing the game, so there should be tons of interest. Tons of interest. I could see definitely doing like co-op runs with Paparazzo, for example. Do I think the multiplayer will include some kind of semi-competitive elements, like score for the various players? I'm not sure. I think that'll be up to what Megacrit wants to encourage the players to do. Wondering how much of co-op is going to be like Spire with Friends or more like the board game. Looks more like the board game at first glance. It seems like you're all fighting the same enemy at the same time, which is what the board game has you do, rather than each player is fighting their own enemies in their own run. Oh yeah, in general, the animation work we see for Spire 2 looks really polished. A very gorgeous art style overall, really beautiful in motion. I think it's going to overall be a better looking game than Spire 1. Not that I think Spire 1 is exceptional visually, outside of like the overall like color scheming and visual communication of information and overall cleanliness of the UI. That's what's exceptional here, but the actual art is kind of whatever in Spire. It's very cartoony placeholder. Almost feels a little more cartoony in Spire 2, but it looks really good. So I'm pretty stoked to see some of my favorite cards from the first game given new animation. I'm hoping we have like I'm hoping that A, Meteor Strike is back, and that B, it has a cool new animation to go with it. That's my hope for the defect in Spire 2. I could also totally see if they axe Meteor Strike, because that was a card that maybe should never have been. It's a bit too extreme as far as things that one card can do goes. Firehill says, isn't it wild that it runs on simply just a dual core 2 gigahertz or 8 gigs of RAM? Yeah, low system requirements for a game that is at its core kind of simple. That's one of the really nice things. That it's never been a demanding game, which makes it more accessible both to play and to stream, which is cool. It's always been awesome for the Spire community that anyone with like a half-decent PC can stream Slay the Spire and have it look good. Last thing I noticed from the trailer that I really liked was the sound. There was you get a snippet of a Heart theme remix, the final battle theme from this game, retouched and remixed and kind of remastered. It's new, is what it is. And if that track is in Spire 2, then I'm pretty stoked for that. So I definitely want to hear the full version of that song. Amphionis with a Prime sub in 4 months. Already took a whole week off from work for release. That's pretty insane. That's a lot of time off. I do not have that luxury, unfortunately. I have the opposite problem, where work is calling me in for an extra shift during the Spire release date. Clickable or interactable background elements? I was not paying enough attention to catch any of those. Suffering from success. The Jaw Freak, thanks for 26 months. But yeah, how about that thick Defect? Defect got beefy. Clearly been working, hitting the gym between Spire 1 and Spire 2. It has been 1,000 years. It's been 1,000 years. Other thing I noticed, looking through the screenshots on the Steam page, we see Niao. We see a Niao choice at the start of the run. And very noticeably, Niao is referred to as the Ancient of Resurrection in exile. So Niao has been exiled for some reason, but is still blessing you. What does that mean? I don't know. They stuck a beta art reppy into the top corner. I saw the frog on the minimap showing off the map drawing. So the full art cards, I have not actually paid that much attention to them yet. I can't wait to see them in game. Redshift with the 46 months of support. Corruption with a black border. It's kind of cool. Wait, does Silent actually do a backflip when you play backflip now? Because if that's true, then I don't even know if we need mods in Spire 2. Oh yeah, it's Silent time. But how do we get the googly eyes? Stuck on A18 for Defect. What mistakes can you be making and any quick tips? High Ascension Defect is really hard. That's the first tip. Just understand that what you're trying to do is hard. And so Defect is going to be a bit of a struggle boss at times. Defect on High Ascension especially thrives on its upfront output cards. Cards that immediately provide block or direct damage. Things like Rebound and Streamline and Leap and Auto Shields and Equilibrium. Glacier, of course, is really good. Getting Frost Focus is really nice, but not every orb-related power is easy to pick up early. Stay away from capacitors in Act 1 and Act 2. Defrags are good when you get them. Loop can be generally okay. This is another good early to mid-game power. But things like Storm and Machine Learning and Hello World and other powers that don't do stuff on the turn you play them aren't very desirable. Easy to win with, hard to streak with. Yeah, Defect has a lot of different strategies that can win, but they're all really different from each other, and so it's kind of hard to understand where the margins for success and failure can be. So reasons to skip Capacitor is twofold. One, you're spending an energy and a draw on a power that's not providing immediate output. Two, having more orb slots means you're slower to evoke the orbs. So you get more per turn output, but less immediate output. Problem is in Act 2, you definitely need immediate output. You've got Slavers to kill, you've got an Avocado attacking you for 21 on turn 1 that you have to block for. And the Capacitor does not help you at all in these situations. The Capacitor helps you in long fights against bosses where you can sit behind your orbs and benefit from their passive output turn over turn over turn. But in Act 2, you just don't have that luxury of time, at least not until the Act 2 boss, which is the first fight where I really see Capacitor being kind of good. Favorite Defect deck archetype is definitely Storm. Just power spam. Every power in the game. And then lightning galore. How's it going, Saigal, by the way? Welcome, welcome. By the way, Lord Snow, did I thank you for 51 months? Thank you as well. Good stuff. I was just looking at the tier lists, Timid Mustard. I didn't think about redoing my tier list, but looking back, at least on my Ironclad and Silent ones, I didn't find very many cards that my opinion has changed very much on. Maybe a tier up or a tier down for most of them. I know I reversed opinion on Heavy Blade and the Sword Boomerang. I originally thought that this was the value option because it's cheaper. You get triple strength scaling for 1 energy versus triple strength scaling for 2 energy. But there's an important distinction here. 1, the Heavy Blade does have higher base damage, which is quite nice. And 2, random targeting is just hot garbage. That's what I learned. Random targeting is a downside. And Sword Boomerang is very bad / unreliable in any multi-enemy fight. That's Collector, we're talking Reptomancer, we're talking Slavers, Gremlin Leader, all the stuff like that. The Sword Boomerang card will just let you death. Spikers you can't play it against. Yeah, Spikers. It's really just an undesirable trait for a card to have. And so I really don't value Sword Boomerang very highly these days. I think my opinion on Hemokinesis has gone up a bit. I still don't take it all that often, but I think it's just a really valuable card. Very efficient, very effective. Got some desirable interactions. So I'd probably up-tier Hemokinesis and Bloodletting, too. Bloodletting is crazy good. I would put this in A tier, for sure. This card is very, very good. Yeah, I would rank Dagger Spray down, I think. Dagger Spray just doesn't do quite enough damage. Really good with Akabeko, though. Fastest Ironclad run? I've done an A20 Heart Ironclad run that was less than 20 minutes. I know I've done that. I picked Wild Strike over Clothesline. Yeah, Clothesline is definitely pretty weak. I think both Wild Strike and Clothesline are quite bad. I probably should have skipped yesterday. Now that the Defect is in Spire 2, will I still play Spire 1 sometime? I don't actually know anymore. I guess we're going to see what Spire 2 feels like on release. There may no longer be a desire. Sleeping Spectre, thanks for 19 months. Do I plan to adjust the stream schedule at all upon the Spire 2 drop? I think we'll see maybe some more and longer streams. Yeah, we're gonna change it up a bit. I will do Spire on Saturday. For Spire 2, for sure. Minimum total runs for all achievement. I like some fun challenge ideas. Pretty happy just to make it to the finish line at this point. Any idea when the full game will release? The devs estimate probably about a year and a half of early access. So sometime in 2027 for the full release of Spire 2. Depends on how much they decide to add, ultimately. Seems like curses are being replaced by quests. Interesting. Wonder if we're still going to have curse cards. Possible DLC for Spire 2? Anything could happen. Although they didn't charge for the Watcher in Spire 1, I don't know why they would. How unbalanced was Spire 1 in early access? Ascension 20 was pretty unbalanced when it first got added. I think Spire 1 was pretty well balanced during early access prior to the addition of Ascension 20, but once we got the final 5 Ascension levels, it started to get a little bit silly. Yeah, A20 was nearly impossible when it first released. It was brutal. The boss relic pool was a lot lower quality back then, and so the higher power level of the max difficulty was really punishing. Something I noticed, having gone back to that version for the 5-year anniversary of Spire, was that the devs didn't really change the most powerful decks. Like, back then you could still get Dead Branch Corruption, and it was still just as strong as it is now, and it would kill everything. But then the weaker runs were just really completely incapable of doing anything. And so it was almost inevitable demise. Fireworks says that Anthony has gone on record that he's saying that he aims to increase difficulty. Well, one can only hope. Exciting. I am a glutton for punishment. So Spire 1 launched with no Ascensions. And then sometime after that, they added the first 10. They created the Ascension system and we had 10 Ascensions. Then they added 5 more. And then they added 5 more. So there was a bunch of distinct periods of different highest difficulties during early access. I don't know what that's going to be like for the second game. We don't have any indication of whether or not there will be an Ascension system in Spire 2 on release. I have to imagine there will be something. I'd be really surprised if there wasn't. I don't know if they're going to go with the same number of them. I think with more characters, they will probably have to reevaluate how they do unlocks for Ascensions. Because if we had 20 Ascension levels in the second game, but there's 8 characters at release, it's going to be an inordinate amount of time just to, like, unlock all of that, even if you win every single run. So I have to imagine they're going to reevaluate how they are unlocked. And or how many there are. Juzu bracelet seems to be back. Well, I hope it's different. Or something. Yeah, something like 10 Ascensions sounds reasonable. Is 8 characters confirmed? No. No, that's pure speculation on my part. Spire 1 entered early access with only 2 characters and it finished with 4. Spire 2 is entering early access with 5 characters, so I'm just guessing that we're going to have 8. But we have 5 confirmed initially for early access, which is mental. And they did tease a 6th character. Yeah, I mean, I think one can reasonably deduce that they will add 1 or more characters during early access. That is just kind of a thing that they're going to do, right? Why wouldn't they? Too much content. Waiter, my steak is too juicy. Pillax, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. My lobster is too buttery. The Rainbow Shard more juicy. Yeah, I want to see Rainbow Shard get a buff of some kind. Yeah, mastering one character takes a lot of time. 7 characters is going to be crazy. Or any amount of characters will be crazy. Spire 2 dad joke. Okay, which Spire 2 character is the most polite? The Gentleman. No refunds. Mostly Feral Cat, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Was the defect gigantic? Yeah, he's got huge arms because he's been hitting the gym or something. Defect definitely got bigger. Absolutely got bigger. Do I plan to collab given that it'll be co-op? I think that there will be some collab streams for sure. With whom exactly, I don't know at this exact moment. Lots of possibilities. I bet I can get Celerity to play with me. That'd be fun. Yeah, I should do co-op with Celerity. Thoughts on the Ironclad's redesign? He looks even more like a Giga Chad, so I love it. Kinjo with the Prime sub in 6 months of support. I think there's also somebody in chat right now I'm likely to do co-op runs with. What's up, Papa? And yeah, I can't... I love this idea of do a 4-character run, but you have to play all the characters. Build your own... yeah, build your own multi-character run. Build your own Across the Obelisk run. It's crazy. The self-co-op. How long do I think the runs will take in Spire 2? I think they'll be similar length, ultimately. Just like in Spire 1, I expect that most of the time that a run takes is going to be time that the player is spending just, like, thinking about what to do. And that, like, if you're trying to, like, go through the game quickly, it'll go pretty fast. Speedrunning Spire 2 should be fun. Half of all playtime is just watching the backflip animation over and over again. Yes. Don't know if there will be ways to trade cards in co-op, but there gotta be. One hopes there gotta be. We know that there will be co-op exclusive cards, which is quite interesting. So if I want to do a mastery challenge, I kind of have to play co-op. Nizerk, by the way, joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Heck yeah. Terra Incognita with 37 months. Hyped for the Spire 2 release on your birthday. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You're on the list. The co-op clone action seemed to be copying cards to allies. Oh, that would make sense. I was wondering why 4 cards showed up when the character selected clone. But yeah, I think that might be a thing that you can do. I wonder if that's voluntary for the other players or not. That's actually one of my immediate questions about co-op is like, how much room is there to grief the other players with the choices that you can make? Can you stall them out by just not providing inputs? Can you ruin their deck somehow? Can you mess with them during fights? I don't know. But guaranteed, like, whatever room there is to do this, players will. Players love to push the boundaries of the video game they're in. Yeah, can you draw inappropriate things on their map? Like, many questions. Many questions. Can you kill the enemy before they can feed on it? Kill stealing. Shenanigans. Can you ruin their infinite? Give them a clash. I'm sure you cannot directly attack your teammates, but that doesn't mean there's not a way to hurt them. With a game like this with so many interacting mechanics, there's always room for something unexpected or that the devs didn't think about. That is a natural consequence of the mechanics they added. Why is the list called Cuties? Well, we're a cozy and fun place to hang out. I'm not sure how we coined the term cutie exactly, but it was a desire to express that somebody was particularly valued in our cozy community. Buff the Awaken one for them? Yeah, exactly. See, lots of ideas cooking in chat here as to how to slay the teammate. Am I on my own cutie list? I'm not. I'm the king of the cuties. Or maybe the lord. Anyhow, welcome to Act 1 in the first game of Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire 1. Ew. Slime Boss. That freaking jerk, Slime Boss. I really want to go this path. Really, really good. I don't see how I could, though. 3 random potions? Question mark? What are my other options? Icky Monster, thanks for the Prime sub in 36 months, 3 years. Lose 6 to remove 2 is a fun start, but it doesn't let me take this path, is my problem with it. I guess I could go far left. Such a lame path by comparison. There's a current character command. There's a next character. I don't think there's a current one, though. What I generally rank Niao bonuses, lose 6 max health for anything is usually quite good. Remove a card is pretty good. Add a card is not that good. Generic max health up, I think, is one of the worst of them all. Will I upload my reaction to the trailer on YouTube? No. Nah, it's just a 2-minute video. Lament is either a little bit better or a little bit worse than Max Health. It's pretty low on the ranking as well. Lament is okay if it can let you get a free elite, and generally kind of bad otherwise. Lose Max Health for money is one of my most valued starts. That'd be really good here to let me take the burning path, the super path. Yeah, I'm not a reaction video kind of guy. Like, uploading one's reaction to a thing without adding anything like actually meaningful on top of that. I like to refer to this sort of content as non-tent. That's how I conceive of it usually. It's not really something I'm interested in making. I'm gonna try Potion Start here. We'll use the Speed Potion to save health against Jawworm. Get a new potion. Keep the Explosive Pot for the Elite. Are we feeling about the thick Defect Inspire 2? I'm hyped. Very hyped. For my boy, the Thick Defect. Going Pupito, welcome. What's up? Okay, I can save 2 health with the speed potion. I guess I'm just gonna do that. Potion's not very good. I take a riddle with holes. It's not my favorite damage option. Riddle me this. Could also just take an escape plan and buy a real attack card at the shop. Don't really want escape plan until, like, Knob or anything. We're not that desperate yet, are we? I mean, I kind of am. I'll take it. And I'm going to hit this shop, try to buy a real attack card. Maybe just a fire potion. Or fire potion dagger throw. Fire potion dagger throw is fine. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Feeling like we're somewhat ready. Let's do 10. Yeah, let's KO you. Nice. You wish you liked Distraction more? It is very underwhelming. Yeah, it's a very unreliable card. Ooh, Ghosted Ajara is here, and so is Skewer. Sick. Okay, so I didn't really use either of the potions I started with. That's kind of sad. We effectively have no Nia bonus now. That's alright. Because we're still in a good position. Yeah, we saved 2 health. Honestly, it's something. And Eviscerate is a little iffy here. I don't think I want these. Skip. And we're going to go here. 5 slimes. Unfortunate. Gonna tank 12 here. Yeah, Piercing Whale, come back. Okay. Take 1. That should be it, actually. Yeah, just take 1. Cool. Not that bad. Looks like we needed 2 explosive potions. Well, what I need is 2 potions into this elite fight. Thankfully, we don't get a potion here. We get a Fumes. Fumes I'll take into an elite into Slime Boss. Yes, I will take a Fumes. And our first elite is going to be the Sentries. Do not get Fumes on turn 1. I am going to kill a Sentry on turn 1 with a Fire Pot. This is 24 damage? Could kill the middle guy. I don't think that's correct, though. I should kill this one, though, if I'm going to do this. Take 10 on turn 1. But skipping the initial set of 3 dazed from one of the sentries, very valuable. Shrieking Eels, thanks for 30 months. So close yet so far is Spire 2. It's coming, though. Soon. Okay, I think we get to keep this ghost. for now. That's unfortunate. Wonder if it was Riddle defend there. Okay, really good draws so far. Yeah, really good draws so far. Cool. Yeah, really good. Okay, very happy with that Sentries fight. Not as happy with the Smiling Mask. That's a relic that won't do anything this act, unfortunately. Maybe I take a Blur? Not thrilled that we did not get a potion. But I do think we need to upgrade probably the Noxious Fumes if we want to win the next fight. We could get clobbered by the Knob. That'd be unfortunate. Wonder if that was actually Sucker Punch to deal with Knob. Hoping this is Lagavulin. We're much better equipped for Laga. It is. Okay, good. We get Fumes turn 1. That's also good. Into Blur turn 2. Come on, one time. Yeah. How's it going, Andy Sue? We did talk about the trailer before our run. Yes. Very excited for Spire 2 here. Very, very hyped. All right. We may need to Ghost next turn, depending on the draw here. Nope. I sure don't. Still haven't killed it, though. Now I need to. Okay, yeah, now we do it. We die to this Laga? Definitely. Oh, yeah, for sure. If I don't use this, for sure. Okay, good draw. Cool. Letter Opener is here. Attack Potion is here to let me not die to Knob. Wraithform is here to let me not die to Knob. Beautiful. Give up the Ghost Potion, get the Ghost card. Imagine if we take an Eviscerate, I would have to skip Wraithform. That'd be sad. No, we'd probably just take it anyway. But yeah, we take the Wraithform, definitely. I'm not sure I'm allowed to upgrade it yet. I think I have to rest into the next fight. And then we can upgrade Wraithform probably here. Still not that good at killing stuff. Bailey says, how do I feel about Hellraiser, a rare 3-cost clad power that says whenever you draw a card with Strike in the name, play it on a random target. Oh, that's fun. Slash, dies to Spikers. Literally dies to Spikers. Where does the Silent live well in college? In the Wraith dorm. Terrible news. How does a ghost pay their taxes using a Wraith form? How do we do damage to the enemy with Bronze Scales? I like Bronze Scales Letter Opener. 2 damage relics. This is very nice. So Perfected Strike is back. Looks like they're going to have more strikes rather than less. That's pretty exciting. I hope Perfected Strike is like a whole build for Clad. Let's take a nap. I'm scared. In before I needed the upgraded Wraith form. No, we're fine. Okay. Good. Let's go Dagger Throw here. Survivor Skewer? Guess I'm going to attack potion now. That's pretty good. Get the poison going on you. Not enough to kill, right? Yeah, no. We do take 15 here. That hurts. And I didn't even draw the third defend. Letter opener sucks. Sad. At least the bronze scales are doing work. Ooh. Okay, not too bad. We have 24 health still. Now we can upgrade the Wraith Form, hopefully. We get the Specimen. When an enemy dies, transfer poison to another random enemy. Not bad with fumes, actually. Block Potion's pretty good, too. So let's upgrade Wraith Form. And let's fight one blue Slaver Man. Sounds good to me. Glorious. Yeah, the Wraith Form lets us just sit back with the scales and the fumes and do passive damage, which is quite nice. The Cunning Potion will help with damage output. Bullet Time is rather interesting. Bullet Time to go with my Wraith Form. I actually don't hate this Bullet Time. Bullet Time becomes really good if we get a Snecko-Eye or a Runic Pyramid. It can also be pretty good if we don't get an Energy Relic. And I like it with the letter opener. Let's give it a try here. I don't usually grab an early bullet time, but I don't usually get offered an early bullet time. Okay, another really good opening to this fight. Excellent. Don't dagger throw here. I don't want to draw the Wraith Form. Now I can just play Wraith Form. Do I want to do that? I could also just go defend Riddle. Then next turn, right? Let's just Wraith Form. Might be premature, but I've got a potion. Okay. Do I use the Shiv Potion? No, I really want that for Slime Boss. Let's do this. Keep 12 block into this turn. We have -5 dexterity. She seems kind of fine. Gain 0 block, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Question is, can I kill it? I have to do 13 damage? No! I'm 1 short. You kidding me? I'm 1 damage short of a kill here. So I got a Shiv Pot. The boot would be good here. What about Juzu Bracelet? Is Juzu Bracelet good here? Feels like I'm resting. Yeah, all that work for Juzu, it's a bad time. It's a bad time. Good job, Bullet Time. Looks like we're blocking the hit next turn. Ouch. No survivor, no neutralize. Bottom deck fumes. That's a big old ouch. I guess I don't want to use the block pot yet, right? I can wait later in the fight. Anyone -3 is 88. Want to get it close to 75. Do 13. Let me just double check this. If I strike Skewer, is that perfect? Anyone -3, -7, -6. No, that goes to exactly 75. Okay. So I only want to Skewer for 1 here. Let's go Slime, Skewer. Yeah, 3, 7, 6. Yeah, it brings it to exactly 75. If I Skewer for 2, or strike Skewer, rather. Yeah, if I strike Skewer. Let's do this. Yeah, I couldn't do 6 more. Underwhelming, but acceptable. Getting Wraithform next turn would be really good, actually. Letter opener, go! And I probably just want to throw that out. Because otherwise I die next turn. Yeah, let's use it. The Schmail with 18 months. 1 hex a year. I like that. And I'm okay if they both hit me here. I want them to take Thorn's damage. (42 -7 is 35. 30 actually doesn't split, right? Yeah, exactly 30 does not split. Does Specimen work when they split? Nope. Sure doesn't. And I'm not intangible. Okay, I'm just gonna fall over dead. Falling over dead would be bad here. This actually does work, the Specimen on this guy. Cool. Looks like I'm cooked, though. Yeah, I'm cooked. We get slime bossed, as you do. That's alright. GG. Limbo does it again. Yeah, not even the Wraithform was enough to save us there. That was tough. Wonder how Eviscerate goes. Alternately, if you can keep the Shiv Potion, I bet you can win that. So maybe the correct play was Block Pot instead of Shiv Pot on Lagavulin. And then you have the Shiv Pot for Slime Boss. That was probably the thing that made the difference there. I just want to play some Defects, to be honest. Now that I know this guy's Inspire 2, I'm hyped. Why did I take potions over gold? Gold wasn't an option. Gold was not an option at the start there. Did not take potions over gold. It's funny, though, that I actually made it through all 4 elites and then died to the boss. Weird act layout. This feels like a common relic start. Lately, you've been clicking on early Meteor Strike a lot on Defect. There was a time where I thought it was just correct to just blindly pick Meteor Strike on this character. I think it still could be. It is a card that kind of wins you the run if you can figure out how to play it. No, I don't like boss swap here because of this, right? I don't like boss swap when you cannot avoid the elites. Yeah, let's go common relic. Tiny chest. I wanted a Juzu bracelet. Guess I'll go to 2 early events-ish. Whatever. Sure. The value. Must be bad relic day or something. Am I still looking forward to the Regent most? Thick Defect is definitely exciting. I now don't know who I want to play the most in Spire 2. Boss Hexaghost. I'm going to take Consume over Rip and Tear. I should probably be taking Rip and Tear with this Elite coming up. But I want Bogus. And I want it now. Rip and Tear would be good here, maybe. Or Terrible. Hard to tell, actually. Guess I'm taking damage. Take 11 to stupid lice. Ouch. Is Watcher returning in Spire 2? Maybe. We don't know for sure yet. Consume says take Cool-Headed, but I'm taking Equilibrium here. Alright, run it back, run it back. Get a boat thingy. And a heal. Okay, heal me. Thank you for the healing. Will I do multiplayer runs of Spire 2? Almost assuredly, yeah. With whom is a good question. But almost assuredly, we'll play with somebody. I've already got Consume, actually. Give me the Glacier. Give me the Glacier. Next turn, Zap Glacier? Probably. Will I cosplay the Regents? It's a fun question. We just triple defend. Very passive turn. My zap. Okay, I think we made a mistake by not having a lightning orb earlier. We dead? Are we? I don't know about that, actually. Dead seems like such a strong word for what we're doing here. It's gonna hurt. Yeah, -4 dexterity. I can't possibly block, right? There's no way I could avoid damage. Oh. Huh. Oh, okay. Here's damage. 0 block. I don't even think I have to use this potion, by the way. Well... Actually, no. Looks like I do. With this draw? Yeah, I do. Okay. But now we have a pocket watch. And I can take white noise. And I can rest into the Burning Elite? Hell yeah. Let's freaking do it. I should probably take a card that lets me kill the knob, right? Nah. Who's afraid of the knob? Not me. Smile. Easy game. It's him! Do I Forge Pot now? I'm gonna go with yes. Better play that too. We can hate this guy. This guy is a jerk. Yeah, he is. He is a big old jerk. Wait, he has 8 strength. Why does he have 8 strength? He sure hits hard. Ow. Down Ahmed, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 18 months. Get another freaking glacier. Let's do it. Block build, go. And then I'm super not afraid of this elite. This elite is free. All right, let's fight it. This jerk again, whatever. Easy game. This does nothing. Ew. As well played, I guess. This is a pretty decent open. Let's go triple strike here. Gotta actually do some damage, is what I learned. Cycling zap is bad. Yeah, the watch helps a ton here. We didn't have watch last time we did this fight. This is way more free. We get a gremlin horn and a fire potion. And a blizzard? Wait. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, blizzard. Let's go. With 2 glaciers, that's gotta be good. Oh my good lord. Orange pellets are here. Defragment is here. Second blizzard is here. I think we take the orange pellets. Those are rumored to be good on this character. They let us take Bias Cog for free. They let us play Bias Cog if we get it from White Noise. We definitely want the defragment too, of course. We can get both. Let's do it. Now we're way behind on upgrades, but oh well. What are you going to do about it? Modus Pones, thanks for 18 months. Anticipating a new era with Spire 2. Hell yeah. We upgrade Blizzard for Hexaghost is a good question. Is it Hexa? Yeah, it's Hexa. Recursion looks really good here, actually. Yes, give me Recursion. Recursion can make a Frost Orb. Was Spire 2 the best thing that could have happened for my career? Yeah, probably. And get the mushrooms. Spire 3 waiting room begins. Let's do it. Yeah. I plan on going back to Spire 1. I'm not sure anymore. That is really unclear to me, whether it's going to be worth it. Kind of depends on how complete Spire 2 feels. Ooh, Rainbow. Rainbow can be a Dark Orb for Hexa. I like that a lot. It's also a Frost Orb. We love Frost Orbs. Hologram good too, but maybe the Rainbow. Did I say caw in YouTube chat before the trailer dropped? I did not. Hey, this fight looks oddly familiar. It's weaker somehow. Remember me saying something about alternating Spire 1 and 2 Ascension Streak? Yeah, that was before I knew the defect was going to be in Spire 2. The Chonkfect. The Beefect. Yeah, he's beefy. Oh, okay. So we absolutely destroy Hexaghost. Now what? How many white noises is too many? I think with Pocket Watch, probably 2 is too many. Let's just take the Essence of Darkness. Now I can upgrade anything I want, right? Priority upgrades at the moment are Defragment and Recursion and probably Blizzard. I really like the Recursion upgrade. Let's upgrade Recursion. Make that 0 cost. See? Does the recursion orb count for Blizzard? Yes. If you recursion a Frost Orb, that counts for Blizzard. As you have channeled a new Frost Orb. Do I keep a mental upgrade priority list? Usually, yeah. Yeah, I do. The question is, do I drink this? I don't think I need to. I definitely don't need to. Okay. Albert is here. You better believe I'm playing Storm here. Defend. It's Hex over for the Hexaghost. I gotta evoke my Dark or something. Actually, don't have to. I guess I don't want to. This would be a lot better if I can use recursion properly. Yeah, here we go. Pretty sure loop. Oh, heck. Right. That was supposed to be dual cast. I forgot about Storm there. Now I might be short on damage. Thankfully, I have Static Discharge here. Okay, I think this is fine. Can evaluate Fire Potion next turn. Not fine. I've goofed. Oh, there's recursion. Okay, never mind. We're all right. Easy game. We don't even get hit by the burns, actually. GG. Albert is here for real. Do I think new creators will emerge for Spire 2? Oh, definitely. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, there'll be people with established large online followings who either played a little bit of Spire 1 or didn't play Spire 1 at all, but they play Spire 2, and they kind of enter the sphere. An example of a big channel who has played a little bit of Spire 1 but is not known for Spire 1 that I think could become a Spire 2 channel would be Grubby. Grubby of Warcraft 3 fame has done some Spire. So that's a possibility. There's also going to be people who either start streaming for the first time or who've only streamed a little bit who start streaming Spire 2 and maybe they pop off in some way. Lots of other big creators who might be interested as well. So I think the competition is going to be huge for Spire 2 streaming. Kind of in for second Rainbow. Now, let's take Albert for the upward scaling of the gods, and then I think I've taken Pandora's box. Hell yeah! Trade away these strikes and defends. Make me an all-power deck. The power. Oh yes, Hologram is here, Sunder is here, Algorithm is here, Fission is here, Heatsinks is here. These are all good. Good. Fission in particular looking real spicy here. This deck needs more orb slots fast. So maybe the shop has some. Yeah, let's hit that shop. ASAP here. P-Box of the Gods, it was definitely good. Wouldn't call it maybe the best, but it was definitely good. What will the schedule be like when Spire 2 releases? It'll be the only game I play for a little bit. I don't know how long. Ow. You're dead? Right, now I can double Glacier. Perfect. Will I play the multiplayer mode on stream? Yes. Definitely. Okay. More Orb Gen cards. How about... I'm good. These don't say plus on them. Once you have Pandora's Box, it's pretty hard to want new cards that are unupgraded if they're not powers or rare or something, at least. These are not that. Tiny Chest says, enjoy your Maw Bank right before the shop. How about no thanks? Nice try, game. Oh my god. Cables are here. Souvenir is here. Art of War is here. Oh man, I have to choose. I guess Souvenir's not that good because we have pellets already. But Art of War and Defrag versus Cables is a tough choice. Chill is also really good at the moment. I think it might be Cables, though. Cables are a little too good. Yeah, Cables are a little too good here. That's like buying an orb slot, sort of. Sick. Lots of good upgrades at the moment. Fission and Defrag are looking like some of the most important ones. I think I'm going to go this way, yeah? So we get 2 upgrades. Probably Fission and Defrag, I guess. Could also don't have to go that way. I could fight more elites. That sounds spooky. But maybe he's correct. I've been going this way. Definitely Fission first, then. I need output, and I need it now. This Rainbow Zap is more block, huh? I do value more block. The 2 nerds are here. Show me the Sunder. Ow. Show me the Sunder again. Incredible. Good enough. I wish. With Consume in the deck, Barrage is pretty bad. We go. Okay, the Book of Stabbing is arguably the worst opponent to run into here. I think that I'm going to use the Essence of Darkness to get some help here. Play like a Loop Rainbow. Perfect. Okay, we can do huge damage now. Is it just Hologram Equilibrium? Maybe. See, that's going to charge 3 more times. Go to 42. 42 by 3 is almost a kill. Yeah, I'm just going to Hollow Equilibrium. And try to kill it next turn. We have Fission here. Bullseye, Recursion, Algorithm, Fission. Stick. Greg. Greg with a plus on him. An incredible source of energy here. Welcome. Absolutely welcome. And then I'm going to upgrade Defrag. Nope, that's not Defrag. There we go. Looking forward to seeing who joins Greg and Albert Inspire 2. Yes, likewise. Likewise. Fool, I'm immune to your stinky frail. Nice. Double Potion of Capacity. I did say I wanted more orb slots. This is not what I had in mind, but I will begrudgingly accept it. It's really bad into the next elite fight, though. I would rather have any other potions. Even Smoke Bomb I'd prefer going into this fight. It's kind of yikes. More says, thank you so much for the 7 months. Hello. Hello. Okay, I cannot say that I am in love with what's happening here. I think we're in trouble now. Who's the Ironclad's favorite pasta chef? The defect makes a creative AI Frito. That's terrible. That's really bad. That's also really bad. I'm dead? Maybe. Let's go Heatsinks Loop. Might be dead here. Okay, that's promising. Eight damage. Yeah. That's not enough damage. Blizzard sucks. Let's see, currently I'm blocking 31? And they're attacking me for 30. Okay, so I'm already full blocking. We can go Bullseye Blizzard or Zap Blizzard. I think it's Bullseye Blizzard. We need this guy to die. I can purge the vulnerable? Wait, I can purge the vulnerable. Hold on. Hold? Chat, hold. Oh, the Bullseye's back, but I can't stop him from constricting me here. It ain't over till it's over. Played one too many cards there. Or did I? Or did I? Okay, now I'm blocking for 31, right? Take one. Cool. Let's keep the pocket watch going. I can hologram too. Then I full block. Just don't play this. You get re-vulnerabled, but I can re-purge it. Potentially. Brilliant. This also works. Bonk. Urge the debuff. Yes, the power. Amazing. Okay, we didn't die. And I can go to this shop if I want to, or just go to Two Fires if I want to. Two Fires sounds kind of good. Yeah, let's just go to Two Fires. Go for the Eyes is nice with orange pellets. That's true. And I already have a Bullseye to remove artifact. All right. It's also nice with Nunchaku. And we know that Art of War is not in the relic pool anymore. These are all good things. We got a merchant anyway, offering me a waffle. That's kind of cool. Self-repair, kind of cool. Centennial puzzle's pretty good too, though, honestly. Let me just buy the waffle. Waffle is a whole ass upgrade, for sure. Upgrades are pretty good here. Yeah, give me the upgrade. Thanks. Plus, we never die in this fight, which is also pretty good to not do. I love this. Kill this guy, become vulnerable. Play loop, become not vulnerable anymore. Good. Should have played Recursion there too, but whatever. I'm also immune to Frail. So screw this guy. Inflammable means flammable? What a country. Okay, I don't need a second recursion minus. Let's get rid of one of these stinky capacity potions and turn it into something good, I guess. Good short term, anyway. Maybe I should have kept both. I will upgrade Loop. Lots of good options still. Let's go with Loop. And then maybe Albert is next. We're going to want Albert to help us win in the boss fight here. Heatsink's also not a bad upgrade. Yeah, Heatsinks is okay. Get him. Echo Form doubles our algorithm here. Let's do that. The damage. Glacier, but it says plus. All right. What kind of Jamba Juice smoothie do I like? Nah, sorry, I'm more of a Mountain Dew Code Red kind of guy. Just like down the can in one gulp and then crush it against my nose, and then I start stream. Also upgrade Blizzard here. Now that we have 3 Glaciers, Blizzard upgrade seems kind of actually awesome. Let's do that. Do the same thing but on a jet ski. Now that's a whole different level. I like that. Good. With the Dark Orb. Cards. If I go consume algorithm, I get to keep this Dark Orb? That sounds kind of nice. Actually, wait, do I? No, I don't. Well, actually, no, I do. I just don't get to keep the Frost. But who needs Frost Orbs anyway? I guess I want a Fission so that I can kill one with Sunder here. Yeah, I do. Then Albert gets in play. We like Albert. Hey, that's my Sunder. Rude. I'm going to go Equilibrium, Hologram, Equilibrium. Then I have Buffer in hand for the Hyper Beam turn. I'll also just play it now. Actually, you should die, right? That doesn't do any damage. Sick. Deck seems pretty strong. It is definitely doing stuff. We are definitely doing things here. Damage. GG. Seek is here. So is Amplify, but Seek is probably better. Seek for Aggregate, Seek for Algorithm, Seek for Glacier. And the Amid is also here. So is Frozen Core. So is Coffee Dripper. Wow, what a choice. Pocket Watch Pyramid's not actually that good. Maybe this is Coffee Dripper. That definitely is energy hungry. I think the Frozen Core is quite bad just because of how many orbs we generate. How do we heal, though? We don't have a self-repair. And Albert gets worse? I think this is Coffee Dripper over Pyramid here. Would I be excited to play Menace if I was sponsored? I would be... No, I don't think I would be, actually. Menace just looks a bit too rough around the edges for me at the moment. It's too early in the early access. Do as many as 4 elites. I guess elites aren't very scary, although with the lack of healing, maybe they are. Are elites scary? Data unclear. Does Tiny Chest get in the way of Mind Bloom? It could, yeah. It's possible that we get a treasure chest instead of Mind Bloom. One of the many reasons I don't like this relic at all. Is that getting you something different sometimes means getting something worse. Could do 4 events. We could force 2 treasure chests to sack. That's kind of fun. Is that a good idea? Not really. But heck it, let's do it. I played Battle Brothers. Yes. Yes. I have a middling opinion of Battle Brothers. Okay, that'll let me kill the exploiter. Good. To shreds, you say? Don't forget to play algorithm. Great. Frost? Frost. Yeah, this could have been Mind Bloom, by the way. This could have been Mind Bloom, just saying. Oh, no, here it is. Never mind. Never mind. It could not have been. It's right here. Everything is fine. All right, normalities are not happening. What about upgrade all? That's actually a pretty good upgrade all, honestly. Not a bad upgrade all at all. We got a lot of good upgrades. Not necessary, I don't think, as I can get some of those upgrades anyway, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I actually don't know exactly how it works, BE, the tiny chest, so I couldn't tell you for sure. Yeah, I could not tell you for sure. Bonk. Squish. Alright, Unceasing Top ain't it. Blizzard probably ain't it also. We don't want any of these. Not even the Auto Shields Plus, you heard me. There's the double Orb Walkers too. Okay, we'll fight them as well. Might as well, right? Fight. Possible collabs in Spire 2? Oh yeah, more than possible. With multiplayer guaranteed being a base game feature, it's quite likely we see some Spire 2 collab stuff. Guess I want the Dark Orb charged. Ow. Also, ow. Could play Glacier to block, but I kind of need this Dark Orb to win this fight, so I'm going to tank the hit. Good, good. I tried Knock on the Coffin Lid. Yeah, we did the Knock on the Coffin Lid as a sponsored game, actually. So I have done a little bit of it. I remember not liking the way that it did the roguelike elements. Something about the run-to-run I didn't enjoy. But I guess I can't remember it well enough to be specific beyond that at the moment. All right, Rainbow, goodbye. Yeah, co-op win streaking Spire 2 does sound kind of hype, right? Let's keep the Nunchaku. Not that afraid of this fight because we have Gremlin Horn. Yeah, this seems largely okay. You can seek for Blizzard here. Yeah. Blizzard would be good here. Sick. More Frost Orbs. So we have 74 block. What's the incoming damage here? 27. Cool. So I don't have to play Fission, is what I'm getting at. Look at that. Perfect block. Satisfying. It's a cool way to solve that turn. Biscuits friend, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah. When I do a sponsorship, is there somebody that helps me navigate all that? Yes. I currently have sponsorship help through expansion.gg. It's the name of the organization. My buddy Sean is my connection. Helps me find sponsorships that are worth my time. Take the Focus Potion, I guess. Actually, will I? Maybe I won't. Don't take the focus potion. Yeah, Sean Tier, formerly of S Tier. That's right. Alberto. Let's just hollow this. Keep playing cards. Cards are good. Saw that coming. Mistakes may have been made. Ouch. A small amount of damage? That's not too bad, actually. The Zappening. Ocean Belt's nice. Another Glacier's nice. We have 4 Glaciers in our Blizzard deck now. Excellent. You do love, in fact, to see it. This is a guaranteed treasure chest. Let's go for it. Get treasure chests with Kunai. Then Elite, then Treasure Chest, then Fire, then Elite again. It's a good sequence there. Alberto. Thought the Cold Snap might be tempting. I mean, more so than a Glacier? Perhaps not. Scale the Blizzard. One. Okay, very good passive block. And yeah, now we outscale. Slap. It is time. If you don't play a Albert Power, does it remain in the discard pile? Yes. Yeah, they'll start getting shuffled into the deck and such, so that can be rather meddlesome, potentially. Did I play Knights in Tight Spaces? Briefly, yeah. That was another sponsored game for this channel. Like the core concept, not so much the execution. Oh my. I guess I'll take a real Echo Form. That sounds pretty good. We don't really need the self-repair. Given that we're sitting high on health anyway, even higher now. 85 out of 95. What a chunky defect. What's up with the daily challenge leaderboard, and why is there always at least one maxed out 32-bit integer score in the first slots? The answer to both questions is that there's not really any verification for scores, so you can just cheat. So people just cheat. Have I played Downfall before? Oh, definitely. We've done a fair share of Downfall on the channel. Downfall's pretty cool. Ever played Dominion? Yes, Dominion is one of the original deck builders. Very much... there should be very familiar pieces if you've played Slay the Spire before. Yeah, great game with friends. Is all the Downfall I've streamed in the Modded Spire playlist? Probably not all of it, but most of it. Think I'll do more Terraria? I don't think so, no. Happy with the short taste that I got. Let's take a hologram. Doesn't look like there's any use for this Omamori. Oh well. If I could remove any one card from this deck, it would be Sweeping Beam, probably. Yes, goodbye, Sweeping Beam. And then I don't think I take Eternal Feather. It's a nice way to heal to max in Act 4. But it costs all my money. No, I'd much rather buy Entropic Brew, right? Yeah, Entropic Brew's crazy. Speed Potion's also pretty crazy. What with the orange pellets and all, let's buy that too. Okay, and moving on. I can either upgrade a card or token another card. I'm going to upgrade Consume for more focus. Seems fine, I think. In fact, let's do this. Do we outscale the Kaka? Definitely. Yeah, definitely here. Easily. Yeah, very easily. The power. Oops. It's fine, though. Keep my Frost Orbs. We're good, though. Nice. Trouble knowing when to pop Entropic Brew with your other potion slots still filled. That can be a little tricky. A little bit of guidance, though, is that, especially if we're talking about, let's say, Heart, in the Heart fight, 3 random potions on turn 1 is better than 4 random potions on turn 5 or something. So it might be better to open it earlier rather than getting more potions, necessarily. Sure got one chonky blizzard, don't we? Big ice. Oh. Ow. Crushed. The Blizzard of the Gods. Ice cream would be good here. Double. Although now I can seek for aggregate. This will work fine. Yeah, this is fine. Seek Greg Heatsinks. Heatsinks are already in play. Seek Greg Hologram. Yeah, I should have done that sooner. That's fine though. A native Quebecois French. Yeah, I'm from Edmonton. You people are all the same. Your Tim Hortons and your Toques. Yeah, Tim Hortons has gone downhill so badly. It's sad to see, really. Definitely sad to see. How many Toques do I own? More than one, definitely. Yeah, I got a couple. GG. Why do I recommend to kill Donu first? If you kill Donu first, it stops them from increasing their strength. So you don't have to deal with more and more damage every turn. And then you can kind of hang on to it. Nothing like special that happened to Tim Hortons. Is kind of the same sort of corporate enshittification that strangles any successful fast food company. See Subway, see Panera Bread, see anything like that. Who is Tim Horton? I mean, they're a person of significance from Canada, so there's only one answer here. They're a hockey player. 2319 is the... I'm not even kidding. They are a hockey player. Have I been here before? Yes, I think I have. Wait, Tim Hurton is a real person? Oh, you're going to be shocked about Colonel Sanders. Do I upgrade Hollow? Maybe just White Noise. Let's do White Noise. Oh, there's the Meteor Strike. Cute. Do I need a Meteor Strike? Not really. I take Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles are kind of cool here. I have Fish, so I can do Shackles Remove. Ooh, I like that. Let's do that. The power of the fish. And then I can remove Zap? Yeah, let's remove Zap. Remove the shackles. Small ouch. Any reason to use any of these potions? Doesn't seem like it helps me that much. Let's just go Defrag. Cold Snap. Recursion is better than Loop here. Saves me more health right away. Sure. Play the Loop as well, but we really, really, really want a Pocket Watch here. What about the real-life Burger King? Okay, great turn there. Sick. Build your own runic pyramid. We've gotten another frost card, actually. That'll do it. And double Albert. Could double Albert. I just don't think I actually want to. Follow this, then Fission. Then Aggregate, then Heat Sinks, then White Noise. Here we go. Pretty good damage. Cool. We had a bottle for our Seek, which is definitely very good. And I can take double energy, maybe? Take a double energy. Okay. We're definitely seeking Echo form here. Is it too late for algorithm? Just a little bit. Yeah, just a bit. And what are you? Albert. Oh my, okay. So I have one energy floating here. Guess I could use that to activate pellets. Then I'm seeking Echo Form Ascender's Bane, yeah? Sure. Pellet says more value next turn. I mean, it's not either or. We're doing both. This turn and next turn, probably. I could guarantee it by seeking equilibrium, but I'm not going to do that. So yeah, might as well drink this now. Sure. Echo, creative, defrag, bullseye. Take 2. Lose the debuffs. Next turn I'm using Liquid Memories and then popping the Entropic Brew, I think. Probably. Might have to Hollow Sunder, or Liquid Memories Sunder. So I can do Loop Sunder, yeah. Let's do Sunder. Alright, we get us 2 Dexterity Potions, so now we have 9 Dexterity, and another Power Pot with another Albert. I mean, sure. Sure, why not? Why the heck not? Armor up. This blocks for 12. Bruh. Maybe wanted to play the heat sinks from the thingy. We got another heat sinks coming up. That's fine. The power. And play this too. Don't play Dark Shackles now. Unless you want to die. Brother, may I have some loops? Oh, yes. How many Alberts is too many? It's storming time. Yes. You think 11 is too many? That's debatable. GG, Mr. Hart. Here's the bias cogs. The power. GG. G freaking G. What's a relic I hope doesn't come back? Inspire 2. I'm going to say tiny chest. Or maybe hand drill. Actually, no, I'm okay with hand drill if it actually works. What about Juzu? Unfortunately, we already saw Juzu in the Spire 2 trailers, so it's kind of a long shot. Seems like it's already in. Int 82 with 39 months of support. What's wrong with hand drill? If you use Melter on an enemy and you have hand drill, it doesn't become vulnerable. Is a example of what's wrong with hand drill. What else is wrong with hand drill? Hand drill versus Donu Deka. You know, the bosses who block a ton. It doesn't actually do anything until turn 3 in that fight, even though they're like the block bosses. Pretty bad. Now what has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. What's up, Chip and Clip? If you're looking for reactions to the Spire 2 trailer, the very beginning of this stream is the place to be. So just rewind this one right to the beginning. As we did, we talked maybe like 20 minutes about the trailer. But yeah, really stoked for Defects coming back. See, we had pretty short runs. It's only 2:30 here. We're going to do another Spire run, chat. So I'm going to play Clad. I like that the Defect streak is still going here. Yeah, we're going to play a Clad run. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I am going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for some Chad. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Greetings, Choose, says the whale. Choose a rare card. Yes, the chosen cheese is here. Do I think I'll click the cheese the first time I find it? Yes, death is worth the price to discover the knowledge of the cheese. The almighty cheese. I like this path a lot, especially in a Guardian Act. There's also this one. Although this one has 2 shops, which is kind of bad. Zycrew with 17 months. Thank you, thank you. Especially if I give up the money to get a rare card, which is probably what I'm going to do. Corruption, Impervious, or Double Tap. I guess a floor 1 Impervious ain't bad. Not typically what you think of for an early rare card, but it does get the job done. Not really a fan of floor 1 Corruption so much. Can be fun. Really not that good into the Guardian, problematically. Take Impervious. Skip and watch her just for this rotation. Didn't feel like playing her right now. Ever see me do a double tap run? It's fine, I guess. Nothing wrong with double tap per se. It's just not that inspiring usually. Yeah, I'm just doing Spire 2 character rotations, that's all. Pommel Strike, Feel No Pain. I kind of have to take this Pommel Strike, but my heart says take the Feel No Pain. That guy is dying on this floor. I guess I don't have to fight this elite, right? Ooh, I like that. Let's take the Feel No Pain. I'm doing it. Possible regret. We'll see. Probably bash defend on that turn. It was not bash defend on that turn. Sweet. Now I get to leave this fight at full HP. How long until somebody mods the Spire 2 characters into Spire 1? That's a good question. I can take more exhaust. Sever Soul is not bad. I'm going to take Pommel, though. Slime Goop. The dreaded goop. What did I think of the Spire trailer? I am so hyped for Defect to come back. Hell yeah, the Defects. Is there any single thing that they could add that would completely ruin it for me? What if every time you played a card, your computer delivered an electric shock to you? Maybe if they added that. Yeah, which part of you? That's up to the user. I mean, it's your computer. You can do with it what you want. Do I take Inflame? Do I take a Body Slam? It's a pretty good Body Slam with the whole Impervious thing. It's still unreliable, though, is the problem. But man, it's cool to get one early. I'm in. I'll take the Body Slam. Slammin' and jammin'. All right, as long as I don't draw a card, I guarantee to have Impervious Body Slam to kill this thing next turn. So I guess I just want to defend, strike here. That's fun. Next turn, Impervious Body Slam, kill this one, full block. And then I just got to do 8 damage. The power. Nice. Second Body Slam. Interesting. It's so bad, though. Huh. Evolve means I can take a power through. That is good. Yeah, I'll take an evolve here. And I guess with 30 damage of potion, we can use that to kill the elite. That's fine. Sure. I do have to upgrade Bash, though. That part is not negotiable. Yeah, it's him. It is him. All right, Body Slam one time, please. Okay. Am I allowed to play it, though? Ah. Bash Strike is better, isn't it? I guess math time. If I Bash Strike, we do 19 this turn. And then assuming we don't bottom deck Pummel, we can Pummel Strike for 13 plus 9, 22. So 19 plus 22. That's 41. Which would kill with the potions. I'm Impervious Body Slam. I do 30 right now. Oh yeah, and it heals for 3. Did I calc that correctly? No, that wouldn't kill because of the regen. So that's actually not enough damage. If I'm Impervious, I instead do 30 plus 15 next turn is 45. It's 30, 75. That'll be enough. So yeah, Impervious Body Slam is in fact the line here. Oh no, we bottom deck the Pommel Strike though, which means we eat 28 to the face, and there's nothing I can do about it. Bummer. This might result in saving a potion though. But yeah, that is unlucky for sure. But I do save the explosive potion as a result, so that's... we'll call that the silver lining. Boat Thingy is really, really, really good because it works with a Body Slam. That's hype. Twin Strike versus Uppercut. I'm less into Uppercut with the upgraded Ash. I'm gonna try Seeing Red here. Am I? Yeah, we already killed Knob. I might have to do it again though. We'll do it. Now I kind of want to upgrade Pommel Strike. Or Body Slam. Let's get the Body Slam upgraded. It's a really important upgrade. Letter Opener. Okay. Block deck coming together. More reason to spam skills. And I can trade health for upgrades. That's kind of iffy. Seems bad. Alright, it is Lagavulin. I'm gonna go ahead and bash it right now. So I get 14 block next turn. I'm gonna strike twice. Definitely a bit afraid of this enemy. Oh, yeah. for sure. Okay, honestly, this is fine, right? We took 20 to the knob, and that saved us 20 in this fight, because we saved the explosive potion. So this kind of makes up for bottom decking the Pummel Strike in a weird way. Second Impervious? I should have taken the second Body Slam. Let's go. Impervious deck online. Panic Button also goes with Body Slam. What about Shard? I think I died a knob if I take Shard, right? Sort of have to buy a potion here. Sad as that sounds to say. True Grit is also here and pretty tempting. I could do True Grit, Potion, card remove. That's really good. Or we could just buy the Preserved Insect. Is Shard a worthy relic or is it mostly meme? It's mostly meme, but it can be kind of good sometimes. Power Potion or Forge Pot? Let's go Power Pot. I could still lose here. It's him. I'm definitely going to Power Pot turn one with this draw. Barricade. Hell yeah. On? Oh, not quite. I really wanted to draw the second Impervious and then Body Slam for 74. This is good, though. Just full block the knob. Easy game. In fact, I might just play Impervious here. Let's do it. Nice. Simply block the knob. That's pretty cool. Just block forehead. And we're going to upgrade True Grit going into Guardian. Maybe I take an Armaments. Ah. Perfectly content. Arcana 31 joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Let me get you added right away. Thanks for spending so much time on the channel as to accrue the required 500,000 in channel points. There you go. You are on the list. Ooh, Fiendfire with Feel No Pain. Hell yeah. And we said True Grit. Fiendfire is also a pretty good upgrade there. Pretty good. I might just full block this. I do not. Well, sort of, right? To transform it right away, I have to Fiendfire the True Grit. I don't love that. I guess I'd rather just block. But I can go Feel No Pain, True Grit, the Evolve, Defend. Seems fine. draw. I guess I wait a turn so I can bash Pummel. Yeah, let's wait a turn here. We get debuffed, but then I don't have to deal with this. Or I can even trigger the Pummel. I don't want to trigger Pummel. Play it. That does mean we tank damage here. Actually, maybe not. I'm just going to rip the Fiend Fire and lose 3 strikes. That's awesome. Yeah, that's perfect here. Goodbye. I'm going to go bash True Grit here. Take a bit. Boom. GG. Offering is going to make this whole thing work way better. Double tap's kind of fun too, actually. But I think offering is way, way better. And it helps with a letter opener, too. Yeah, the deck got really small there. We almost ran out of cards, which could be a real problem, especially if I take Empty Cage. Which it looks like I'm going to. Unless I think Calling Bell is better, which maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't like the Curse. But we can exhaust it sometimes. What is on the offering card art? A skull, a pentagram containing a skull, bones, a tooth, a plant, a candle, and some kind of crystal. So very much a traditional, like, summoning circle kind of thing. Rocks. It's the Juzu bracelet. Really want to try the cage version of this deck. I'm going to cage here. I wish I'd taken second Body Slam. Pivo CR, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Can I handle an elite? I don't get a choice in the matter, right? I have to? No, I don't have to. We can, in fact, go around here. Okay. I might fight this elite. But I also might not. This fight seems free. This fight seems free. Flippers sure would be good here. More of these. Oh, give me more days. Thank you. Yes, I want 5 days in the draw pile. Thanks. So Pummel Strike draws all of those. That's pretty hype. Let's go Impervious, Body Slam, Pummel. Guess that was no good, actually. I know the top card is always Body Slam, right? When a card gets randomly put into your draw pile, it cannot be the top card. So the order here has to be Body Slam, Daze. Kind of fun. Oops. Shockwave and Shrug are both incredible here. Shrug might be better. Yeah, Shrug is a little too good here. Might be a rare don't take the Shockwave moment. Is Spear the only enemy that can put cards directly on top of the library? They might be. Not counting situations where the draw pile is empty and there's no choice. Take a Shrug here. It's a weird decision. The perfect hand doesn't exist. Burning Pact. Excellent. Yes, here we go. Deck is starting to get broken. Really broken. Oh, even better. Oh, yes. It's happening. Oh, it's so happening. Oh. What can this upgrade? Pummel? Wait, this has to upgrade Pummel? There's only two unupgraded attack cards. Strike and Pummel Strike. So this must upgrade our Pummel. Give me that. Hell yeah. Free card draw. Oh, and Fiendfire. No, I'm stupid. I forgot. Is that the path I still want to take here? Kind of tempting to get 3 upgrades. 1, 2... That's the same number. Okay, whatever. Great. Let's go this way. Would legit take a Clash in this deck? That's funny. Oh, the power. Boom. We just healed off the Snake Plant. And I get a Feel No Pain plus, which is disgusting. This is going very well. Take that, you stupid plant. Now I think I upgrade, like, Burning Pact. That's how strong we are. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade Burning Pact. Skinny Skills with the Prime sub in 29 months of support. Ooh, do I win this fight? Oh dear. That's bad. Thankfully I have Evolve. I'll hold on to these. Here we go. Ish. Ow. Okay, healing would be good here. There's no wounds in the draw pile, so don't play Evolve. Ow. I sure am hoping that I win before bad things happen here. That is a hell of a draw, huh? Hmm. Shrug first? Is that what I want to do? I guess it might be. If we hit True Grit, I'm really screwed here. I guess I can just Seeing Red Fiendfire if that happens. You get Impervious. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, that was right. That was nice. Now we have a Orichalcum, which will probably not do very much in my block deck. And yet another Explosive Potion. This one expires later, so we'll take it. Dark Embrace is here. 30 Impervious is here. Bag of Prep is here. Holy. Holy guacamole. And pellets, too. I wish I could buy the whole shop. Yeah, always DE first. I think you might be right here. This is definitely a DE deck. DE plus Strike Remove seems like the winning play. Yeah, it's got to be that. And then maybe avoid elites from here. Holy. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. Good. These defends are going to leave. Remove build. Go. Remove build. Go. I think I upgrade the Dark Embrace first, though. Apparitions. Oh, those are pretty good, huh? Those do seem pretty good. Welcome. Yeah, the app density is going to be huge here. The guaranteed block with Orichalcum's good. Makes this elite fight pretty safe. I like it. Hello? I'm a ghost. Great. Send it. Am I allowed to do that? I think I'm allowed to do that. I think I'm allowed to do this. Thanks for the wounds, hee hee. Ow, actually. Oof. No thanks for the wounds, actually. What I just learned. No thank you. What I get for not playing my Evolve. No, we're fine, though. Eternal Feather for healing. Would we take Uppercut if it was green there? Probably not. No, probably not. Deck is too busy doing silly things. So here's where things start to get really dumb, right? We can go Impervious, and then Body Slam, and then I can redraw the Body Slam and play it again. And we do that every turn, essentially. How do I feel about Spire 2 being released as early access? I mean, that was always going to be the case. Seems fine. Yeah, Spire 2 was always going to be early access. I think I upgrade the Seeing Red now. I could upgrade one Apparition so that I can block the Hyper Beam. There's not going to be a Hyper Beam. There's not going to be a Hyper Beam. Yeah, hopefully we get Barricade here. That's definitely what we want. Let's steal my good stuff. Hey. Those are my cards, man. Can't just do that. I win? I think I win. Bombish, thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Actually, I'm not drawing enough cards. I need the Offering, right? Get that. And then play it. Dude, where's my cards? I can also wait. I don't think I want to wait. We want to go right now. The Impervious back. Not 2. Body Slam, Burning Pact. Body Slam, Pummel Strike, Body Slam, Burning Pact. We still have the Impervii. The Imperviodes. GG. There's the Barricade. Yes, that's what we wanted. So that all of this massive amount of block that we generate, we can just keep from turn to turn and keep doing damage with it. Perfect. Now I just want more energy. So Hammer is very good, because then I can just toke. Wait, Hammer is hilarious here. Although I'd like to be able to upgrade these Imperviodes, right? No, let's take Color. Yeah, I want to upgrade these. Maybe this, too. Let's take the Color. Remove price of money, 125, so I could afford to remove it at a shop. Doesn't feel like it's necessary. 3 rest sites is what we get. It's just how it is. Cool. Yeah, I'm cool with 3 rest sites. Yeah, the Barricade's actually a little tough to play in some of these fights. Would I take Dead Branch here? I don't, no. Actually, correct, update. No. No, I would not. Not now that we have Entrench. We don't need it. We don't need that nonsense. I guess that makes Liquid Memories and Dupe Pot the strongest potions. Now that we have Entrench. Okay, seems like we're very, very strong now. But I still want Barricade if I already had Calipers? Yes, because then you're getting... The way I look at that is you get 15 more block per turn, which is really good for one card. Ow. Bonk. Yanish with the Prime sub and 8 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Read all cards, huh? I don't think I'm doing that. What about 999 gold? Wait. Wait, I can just take the money, right? Because I get a remove here and a remove here. Hell yeah. All I have to do is beat Transient. How hard could that be? That's a little scary. Arthur Streams with the Prime sub and 38 months of support. Okay, okay, hold. We're holding. Everything is fine. Got the Barricade in play. That's honestly most of what we needed here. I will have to Liquid Memories the other Impervious, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Yeah, let's do that. That worked out. Sick. Go Entrench Body Slam. There we go. Okay, we made it. We actually made it. Just had to use a potion. Really not that bad. Now we can remove both normalities right away. Can dupe a card in the deck. That's pretty fun. Can dupe Apparition. We can get a 4th Apparition. We can get another Feel No Pain, another Dark Embrace, another Offering. Or another Entrench. I think it is 4th Apparition. That is stupid good. 2nd Body Slam. Can finally get a Shockwave. Sure. Not that much else that I like in this shop, but there is another shop, so that's fine. See you later, normalities. Cool, no problem. And I will not pay 800 gold for the red mask. I'm not doing it. Should have at least played 5 damage there, but whatever. Is fine-ish. There's a barricade. Good. Barricade evolve. The bash down might as well. Let's go Entrench, Burning Pact, Sentinel. Impervious, Entrench, Slam for 800 damage. Win fight. Like the Shockwave Plus? I mean, I guess. Sure. That's my belt that I have to leave in the chest. Is this infinite yet? No. No, we don't actually go infinite. We would need Sundial to go infinite. Bean fire the Spiker. Another Shockwave Plus. What? Hello? Okay, we can stop now. I could take Dual Wield to get more body slams. But I think we're better off just drawing the one that we have over and over again. Medical Kit allows us to directly play status cards. Apotheosis could upgrade every remaining card. Deep Breath gets us closer to infinite. These are all pretty good things. Yeah, I'll take Apo. I'll take Deep Breath. I will take Medical Kit. I will take Centennial Puzzle. And I'm thinking about Disarm, but I probably don't even need it. Disarm just seems like nothing. I could remove. We can wait to do that in the next shop. There's one more shop coming. Spending Spree of the Gods. Draw 1 million cards. Do this. The damage. Actually, did I have a lethal on Repto? I should have just done that. Whatever. We definitely win from here. Rage Plus. Even closer to infinite. I don't actually play very many attacks, though. Bloodletting, on the other hand, is crazy good. 12 cards match him to keep him? I don't think I've ever had match and keep on floor 48 before. Kind of insane, actually. Juggernaut. I would take Juggernaut. Yeah, let's take Juggernaut. Let's do it. Give me that. Is that actually good? Not really, because the body slam is already maxing, but we jug it now. Going for the jugular. All right, Tim, what do you got? I think you might be in a bad spot here, sir. Going towards barricade. Stay intangible. Her knots and crosses. Terrible. Terrible, I tell you. Bonk. Yeah, Tim's doing the evil pattern, but we don't care at all. There's no caring here. Yeah, this deck is definitely game-breaking, is what we're doing here. Awaken 1 has no chance either, despite all our powers. Yeah, Awaken 1 has no chance here. Chat wants the ethical kill. I guess we'll do our best, but Letter Opener will be having something to say about all that. So does Juggernaut. Should I use it? Guess I just won't use it. What do I think of the Spire 2 art style? It looked a little bit less clean than the first game, but overall it looks like a big improvement. So I'm stoked. The animation quality looks really good. So I think in motion, Spire 2 is going to look very, very nice. Save the birds. Grr, says the bird nerd. GG. Get absolutely blockified. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this slammin' and jammin'? You ready your blade, dealing 2507. That's a big number of block. Have I been here before? And what will I be toking? Probably another defend. Or bash, honestly. Bash can leave, bash can leave. Let's lose a bash. Goodbye, bash. Second wind is here. That's kind of a thing. Another duplication potion is extremely good. I'll take another dupont. And I can remove too. Let's do that as well. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Dupe the barricade. can also dupe this apparition. That makes my life pretty safe, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll use one here. Would it be fun or balanced if chat could secretly vote on what event or encounter I see? Chat has some fun ideas, for sure. I'm curious what kind of Twitch integration we'll see in Spire 2. They didn't really talk about that, but I imagine since they did it for the first game, there will be Twitch integration for Spire 2. Just a guess. Well, this is dumb. Bruh. Boom. Kaboom. Would Tungsten Rod let us go infinite? Only while intangible, but yes. Yes, it would. Okay, I can use Forge Pot to keep this apparition around. I might as well do that. I can even put it on top, right? Not with Dark Embrace. No, I can't. Ah, heck. Order, I guess. Bah. Play two of them now. I was wrong. Bad at video games. Guess I'll just be intangible for the entire first cycle. That's fine. Seems fine. Great. Yeah, it's totally fine, actually. Just need a barricade and we're good to go here. Now he's draw the barricade, which costs 2, so dupe pot this. And yeah, it's kind of over from here. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. $1,000 damage. Bonk. GG. G freaking G. That's a nice thumbnail, right? Exactly 1,000 damage. Thanks to Vajra. From the 1 strength. That's great. That's good. Why is block capped? Because screw you, that's why. GG. G freaking G. 33-57 is the final score. Yeah, we bodied that hard, for sure. Hands down. It was a disgusting run. Really glad I took that early body slam. That really paid off. Double impervious body slam, Act 1. Sometimes are the streams. Sometimes raid smaller folks. I try not to raid communities that are too small that don't know me well, because for some people, actually having hundreds of viewers dumped on you can be really nerve-wracking and unpleasant. So I do try to have an awareness of that. Not everybody wants a giant raid. Now what? Has it been done? Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. GG, great Cladrun. Absolutely fantastic Cladrun. What's the smallest score that wins a run? That's a good question. So to get the smallest score, you want each act to have as many events as possible, I think. Because combats are like 2 points each or something. Events are not worth any points unless you go to a bunch of them and then you get a lump sum. So I think you want as many events as possible. And you don't want any elites, because elites are a lot of points. And you want to get the teleport to the end of Act 3 event right at the start of Act 3. That's the most important part, actually, is skip all of Act 3 with a portal event. Go straight to the bosses and then win. And that would give you, in theory, the lowest score. You'd also want to be on A0, I guess, for the lowest score, or if you're theory crafting A20 lowest score, then you just have to suffer and figure out how you're going to win an A20 run with no elites and no Act 3, which sounds hard, but you could do it with like a P-Box swap or something. I'm sure there's a way. Juzu would be good for that run. Yes, Juzu to force as many events as possible. True. True that. All right, chat. Next up, I'm feeling some Monster Train, so I think we'll do some MT2 coming up next. Before that happens, I am going to take a break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a bit for some more deck building. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back and we're kicking things over to some MT2. We got here 94 out of 264, something like that. Oops. Who do I think the character at the end of the trailer is? I think it's some upcoming character. Who I don't know exactly, but I think it's somebody else who we're going to be slaying the Spire with at some point. Exactly, Firebird Lover. Yeah, the record section in MT2 is not. Let's see, is that like here? And types records. Sure, that's actually here anywhere. But in the unlocks for the train, because this doesn't change because it's a train depot thing. Right? They didn't change the condition for the Gilded Vault. I don't know if this is listed anywhere else actually. Anyhow, we're going to be starting a new run here on Covenant 10 with a clan combo we have not yet won with. Luna Railforged. Okay, I can get behind this combo. That sounds kind of good, actually. Railforged in general seem crazy strong, although I prefer Hef's starting cards. Fire's Greed is really nice. Like Driver Spiders are really nice. Salvage Machine is pretty cool too. I like it all, although I don't have a way to smelt cards, right? Yeah. So I don't love the Salvage Machine as much, actually. Railforged, a great support clan. Slay Gain Conduit, huh? Scaling seems good. Yeah, let's try it. Got less health, though. Restore 10 health to the lowest health unit on Moonsicle is not horrible. We have... yeah, these phase, so those would also heal that, and that's not bad. Making Blights and Scourges cost 0. Actually less helpful with Fire's Greed? Yeah, it is, because I don't want to play the... I don't actually want to play these anyway, right? So yeah, let's take a Circle of Cycles and see how our first fight goes. Cycle of Circles? No, it's called the Circle of Cycles. It is enough to make your head spin. So Ardun wants, what, a Shield Steward in front of him? How do I even want to do this? He's not going to be able to kill anything with a Shield Steward in front of him. Put him here. You're going to go in front to tank. You're going to go on the bottom. You're going to go on the top. And I have to imagine we're forging. Because we need the spiders to do damage. Okay, we can use gravity to snipe the collector. That's good. Bury me with my money. And then it looks like if I want to get Art done and he kills, I put the Spike Driver Spider in the middle here. So that'll do too much damage. No, not quite too much, actually. I guess I'll just put it behind. I don't want to lose the actual fight. Gotta keep in mind. How can you find the name of this song? It's actually on the screen right now. Forsaken Few. I believe. Okay, he'll get a kill. Spooter. Song name appears and disappears when starting the battle. Okay, so actually that might be incorrect. Then. But it's in the VOD at the beginning of this fight. Cool. Yeah, just to send him, I think. 202. That's not very much, huh? Looks like we lose. Let's kind of rid of this. What if I reset the turn? Jay Sings got it. This one's called Fallen Angel Hymn. Thank you. Yeah, at least then we're doing a little damage to him. I guess I want to preserve the armor here, because then maybe I can armor up enough to tank one hit. So let's kill you. Get more forge points that way as well. Oh, and that does remove one rage. Okay, yeah, that's good. There we go. I was just being a bit premature. Perfect. Nice. Oh, I just cost myself $10. No, the $10. Weldling is here. Weldling's a really good 1-pip unit. Giving us armor per turn. Who am I going to play Spire 2 co-op with first, and why isn't it you? How's it going, first Dane? I'm so stoked that we get multiplayer in Spire 2. Cannot wait. Yeah, the opportunity for crossplay is endless here. Do I want this Weldling? I think I probably do. That means we get 2 stinky curses, but whatever. I'm sure it's probably fine. You are first Dane. No, that is true, actually. I think what we want is a quick, endless Spike Driver Spider. I have no units worth putting Tight Knight on. Let's see if I can find one here. Shade Guard can be worth putting Tight Knight on. Scrivener does what? Draw a non-starter spell and make it cheaper. That is pretty good. I'll take her. Let's make a quick Spooter. Let's buff the attack power on the Weldling. I guess we're tanking with the Salvage Machine. I could also maybe reroll. No, not quite. Yeah, I guess we're tanking with the Salvage Machine. Next fight's gonna be weird and hard and bad. I don't actually have a real tank yet. Although we have Weldling. Weldling can make anything into a tank as long as I draw it. Good luck to me. But what if I didn't draw it? Smile. So this is Under Legion Overture, yes, which is different from the combat name. Got it. I see, I see. Burdenmen. Still think I need a setup floor for Ardun here. Let's go Steward Scrivener on the bottom. Get some damage on things. We have one permanent conduit on Ardun currently. Good job, me. Guess we'll gravity you. There's nothing without any forge points, so it's not worth playing. Oh no. Well, it's a dark day for us. A little bit hosed here, actually. I might have been overzealous here. I was going to Ash. You just missed it, unfortunately. We just finished with the Spire for today. I guess I'd better ascend this guy so we can kill the stuff behind him. Good news is the enemies will make me more money. Okay, we have the quick spooter. We never drew the Weldling, so I'm probably dead. Kind of a bummer. Guess that wants to go here, right? So that Ardun can hit more times. Did one play MT1 before buying this one? No, you don't need to do that. You can very much skip MT1 and just play MT2. Yeah, I expect that we lose now. Didn't think that drawdown challenge was a good idea, but here we are. Yeah, we die. Rip. Little too greedy in the early game. Oh, we do get the Weldling. Is that actually going to be enough? I don't think so, right? He's doing his best, but it's not enough. Wait, it is enough. Hold on. I'm alive. Oh my god. Wait a second. We're not dead. We are so back. Give me the bolt. One health and a dream. Give me the Polyclaw. Forge 8 is also really good, but I want the Polyclaw. Didn't say Uno. True. Huh. Oh, and it's Pyre Hunter Archeon? Yeah, we kind of got to go for the heal, huh? Yeah, it's Pyre Hunter Archeon. That's going to be tough to do without taking 1 damage, right? Yeah, let's take a heal. Let's take a heal. Wait, give me the event that brings me to 1 health. right now. That's not it. The reliquary is pretty cool, though. We can turn this into a Railforged only run. Wait a minute. Is this the first time this is awesome? It might be. Railforged only sounds good. Give me that. Also, now it's like crossed off the logbook or something, right? How to win as Luna. Stop being Luna. Just don't. Okay, Enchanted Chambers, quite good, actually. We should think about that. Although that doesn't work with a pulley claw. Deployable pulley claw would be good here. Do I have a single damage spell? I have the damage spell. A bolt. I also, more importantly, have Mage Blade. Which means Ardun's attack power will scale with the spell power. And so will Phase Blessing. So the chamber's pretty good. But I think the Yoink has to be better. Yoinking would be good here. And then I do actually have quite a bit of money because of all that damage I took. How nice. Do I have any use for this other stuff? The rings are not completely useless, but they kind of are. Everything else is bad. Can reroll? I can reroll. I would buy Inferno Room, right? Yeah, let's reroll. What about Assembly Room? Avengers Assemble? Interesting. Assembly Room seems kind of strong. Let's take Assembly Room. What about the Plate Mail? That could be a way to actually tank. I don't mind silencing the salvage machine, just so that it can survive a few hits. So I think I'll take that Plate Mail, too. And let's purge one Stinky Steward. Okay. Can we beat Archeon? Begin. Go Yoink Room in the middle. Steward up top to stop Archeon turn 1. I guess the Scrivener goes in this floor. Might as well, right? Okay, Weldling actually showed up on time this time. That's good. Sweet. Oh yeah. Ow. Assembly Room costs 4, but it's worth it, probably. Smile. This is descend. Okay, let's descend this guy. Get a kill on our done here. I probably shouldn't Calcified Ember. No, I probably shouldn't do that. Just add the Steward to the battle line? I think so. Oh, he's healing! The power. The power of the Circle of Cycles. Good. Good. $75 damage. I want to kill you. What I want, though, is for Ardun to get a kill. That's what I want. So I think that means we got to hit the front guy here. Then he dies too. Perfect. Soul Suffering mode, all random Soul Savior on Overgrowth. I mean, that's just re-rolling until you get souls you can use on floor 1. Oh yeah, you can forge the armor too. Nice. Forgot about that. That is not getting a kill on our boy here, is it? How unfortunate. Looks like I will get a kill on this guy with this guy, though, so I should leave this guy alive. Okay, take 1 for money. And I can lose the Calcified Ember? You'd love to see it. And we got the boss kill, too. Nice. Okay. Things are looking up a little bit, at least. Merge 2 equipment in your deck together. Anvil Breaker is a fun way to do damage. I also really like Herzl's Hammer here. Hammer seems real good, actually. Give me the hammer. Ah, a way to smelt stuff. We do like the Crucible Steward a ton. Pyre Steward is kind of cool. Restores Pyre health on Slay. That could be really good with his Pyre, but I'll take a Crucible Steward for sure. And it feels like we desperately need more energy. We desperately need more energy here. So I will take more energy. Yeah, now we can do things like assemble Crucible Stewards. That is very strong. That's very strong. I guess I'd probably go this way. Probably. Could dupe the hammer. The Mudgestone. I don't think that matters too much. Shadowcast. Phase to the new moon. Do way more damage during the new moon. Nah. Give him more Mage Blade. I think just more health on the salvage machine. Don't love these upgrades that much. Could reroll here. It's probably worth it if I'm going to dupe something. Although I'm probably duping the hammer, am I not? Yeah, I probably am. Alright. Keep the money. Yeah, keep the money, dupe the hammer. Good luck to us. I've got Yoink. I'm sure I can deal with this. Does mean I probably want to set up on the bottom. So I have more yoinking potential. Nice. You're going to get the hammer so you can kill things more easily. Three more damage, huh? I can do that, actually. Yoink. Definitely feeling strong now. Wait. A copy. Wait. You're telling me... You're telling me if I give it equipment... and duplicate it... It... Wait, what? Huh? That's not how I thought that would work. It doesn't have the equipment, but it has the stats of the equipment? Yeah, currently semi-broken. Will be fixed eventually. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought I was seeing. That sure looks semi-broken. That's fine. Oh, that's cooldown too. Okay. That's not that strong. Is it just you, or does Burst just seem terrible? It can be very powerful under the right circumstances. Main thing to note is that if you reform a unit, it gets all the burst back. Or if it comes back with Endless, it gets all the burst back. That's really strong. Doesn't that make the plate kind of bonkers with the assembly room? Because we can copy the durability but not the silence? That's fun, right? Winching oil. I like the Machinist's Tome. Make a unit unable to lose more than 15 armor in one hit. Can make something really durable. Yeah, let's take Steel Guard. Have yet to use the Geared Gauntlet. It seems kind of good on our champion, actually. Although, again, it's really... My main problem with this thing is that it's awful for relentless combats. Just awful. Car Collapse is fun as well. He won't get kills with the gauntlet. I mean, he'll get a bunch all at the same time when I click his button. Atsuka, look at this very start of today's stream, Gorgon Socks. I think is what you're looking for if you want my reaction to the trailer. Let's take a Car Collapse. And I was thinking going Merchant of Trinkets because I'm freaking rich. Merchant of Steel also looking good because my units are not upgraded properly at all. Not really. Yeah, no Merchant of Steel there. I could go to this one, I guess. Trinkets are so good, though. I want to go this way. Yeah, exactly. Mage Blade is stronger, for example. That's just a straight buff to the champion. One of these. When you forge a unit or equipment, give it more health or draw more cards. I think I want the draw. The draw. Those are both really good, though. Garfield is here. We can put 3 spells into a box, 3 units into a box, or just get random cards every turn. Is there a benefit to having units in the box? Not really. I could put 3 moon rituals into the box. That's kind of good. Let's do that. Moon ritual. Ooh, the prism is here. First unit you summon each turn gets Conduit 4. That's very good. More Conduit. What about Abyssal Prism? Insane with Phase Blessing. Insane with Machinist's Tome. Works on the Moon Rituals, too, for giving AoE. Oh, this is really good as well. Holy heck, that's good. Yeah, this thing is actually insane. We're going to break the game with it. Cool. Just by having 7 units on a floor that I can play a spell on all 7 of them. It's going to be really good. Haste units. Okay, mind the hasters. So I want to probably go bottom floor here. Yeah, bottom floor. Can we survive, though? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Look at that attack power. He's starting to get good. 187 by default. Wait, this works here? No, that doesn't do anything. Wait. Wait a minute. Yes, it does. That goes off once per... Huh? It just went off 3 times. I mean, that's pretty good, actually. Aw? I mean, I'm not going to complain. Yeah, that's actually a lot better than expected. Didn't realize that was going to do that. Give me a chunky Spear Steward. Let's do it. Yeah, apparently that's good with every spell we have. The card is secretly targeting your front units. I see. But yeah, this will also apply Conduit to everybody. That is cool. Satanic Bolt. The power. So this will apply Steel Guard to everyone? Yes, it did. Nice. Oh, he's so powerful. We'll descend him shortly, probably. There's Car Collapse. Kill these. Thanks. Actually, you can smelt this as well. Kill that guy. So we can actually descend this guy. Perfect. .41 armor. GG. Can you smelt the curse? Yes, but with this pyre, we don't actually want to do that. Because we'd rather take 1 damage and gain 10 gold. Yeah, every time our pyre takes damage, we get 10 bucks. That's why I wanted to take damage. $10 delicious dollary dues. Armament drive can be okay. We got lots of equipment, though, so I don't think so. Should have set up on the top floor for more kills. You're right, actually. Probably should have. I like having a sacrifice card here. I think that's rather useful. And I imagine I'm going to the Merchant of Magic here. Disassemble your whole floor. Let's do it. Wait. Wait a second. You're right. Oh no. Gotta be careful with that. You have to be very careful with that. Holdover Phase Blessing is disgusting. Let's do that. Make this card absolutely slap. Intrinsic Machinist Tome seems like a no-brainer. Remove Consume and add Consume if I want. I don't really want. Although reusable Card Collapse actually sounds good. And then give that 20 power. Sounds nice. Cool. Yeah, holdover on the Cosmic Bolt would have been tempting as well. The heck do I dupe here? Dupe Weldling is pretty tempting. Just get more hammers. What if I have another assembly room? Because then you can descend and descend again. That sounds fun. Let's dupe the assembly room. We're Factorio now. Assemblers assembling assemblers. Everybody gets armor. Seems pretty good. And now we can Card Collapse here, although I don't actually want to. No, I want to. Smelt the other one? Sure. We have this one now. I accept. Bingo. Blardo with the Prime sub in 8 months. Thank you, thank you. Armor. Hammer. Yoink. Cool. Take 2 to gain 20 bucks. Is what I want to do here. I know we can prevent it, but I genuinely don't want to. Sweet. Delete. I have how many forge points? Get them. Oops. Oh, yes, that will disassemble my whole floor. I was wondering about that. That will, in fact, do that. Okay, he dies. Good. Final wave. Lore. Nice. Very clean kill on Kale there. Boundary line. Smelt all cards except the chosen card. Anvil Breaker's back. Anvil Breaker seems fun. I'm going to take an Anvil Breaker. What else do we want here? Draw? Draw looks okay, actually. Draw. And finally, Merchant of Steel? Question mark? I think so. Finally upgrade the units properly, like Multi-Strike, for example. What if the Crucible Steward was huge? It'd be pretty good, actually. Yes, let us make him big. You're gonna get Multi-Strike, actually. Yes, you. You're gonna get more burst. Embiggen. We do, in fact, get Endless for this guy. Hell yeah. And more Conduit on the Scrivener. And more attack power on you. Okay, these units are not quite good. Already have a room. More Mage Blade. Yes. Not afraid of some stinky reanimate. No prob. He's so big, though. The Foundry is calling. Tell them to shut up. Cool. How does Ardun so big? He's been permanently scaling. Is how he's become so big. He's been hitting the gym. Great. You help out. You are Giga. Ooh. I'm just gonna start saving health now. Infinite. Infinite big. Cool, I guess. Cool, I guess. You. Make more of them. Yes! The power. Disassemble this one. Oh, they all die. Excellent. Disassemble them all. Do 1,000 damage. Help? What have I done? Glorious. Gorgon Socks, thanks for 250 bits. Just finished watching the beginning of the stream. Glad to hear the thoughts. As is tradition, here's a penny. Very excited for the full art cards. I can't wait. Yeah, I don't even know what they are. So it's all new to me. Okay, let's just let this do its thing, I guess. GG. Good old magnetic relay can do all sorts of broken stuff. Let us reposition units. Let us swap equipment around. Lots of stuff it could do. Sure. Wait. Abyssal Prism magnetic relay seems weird, though. Kind of bad. Maybe never mind. Finally beat Overgrown difficulty of the DLC and you never want to do it again? That's kind of how I felt. Just a bit. Yes. But that's going to give us a free assembly room on turn 1, which is huge here. Non-banner units are deployable. Does that let me do anything fun? I can start with the spiders in play. don't think I care about that. Yeah, I don't think I care about that. Oh, the Weldling. Trapdoor. Send enemy units to the bottom floor and apply Dazed 2. That is very funny. Let's take another hammer. Wish I could merge them to each other, but I can't. Let's purge more garbage. Yes, Trapdoor works on bosses. So notable for stopping savagery, right? It's kind of cool. Alright, let's bonk some face with Seraphir. Why does Herzl keep losing all these hammers, man? Fun. The front-friendly non-champion unit and Descendant. Wait, you're telling me? Establish the hammer buff doesn't carry over. Base stats do, but not the actual effect. But yeah, let's give this thing the hammer. Yeah, give it a hammer, make a copy of it. Make another copy of it. And then grab the original. I like it. Probably shouldn't have gone bottom floor. Okay, Silence Jerk is here. Don't think my abilities actually do much at the moment. What a Cosmic Bolt this guy. Losing this guy isn't the worst thing in the world. We are actually okay with that. I forged that instead. Whoops. Yeah, that's fine. Just wondering where my survivability was. He does still perish. That too is okay. Let's sack this. Oh, nice. Okay, you go in front then. You get duplicated. Now we can actually tank. Forge this. Play this. Play this. Cool. Great. I dare say it's going well. Oh no. Okay, this is one of the tough waves. We do have Car Collapse, thankfully. And also Anvil Breaker. Doesn't actually do very much damage because I have no forge points, but I can make some, right? Yeah, I can make some. Didn't quite kill him though. Just yoink stuff. One forge point, yay! Yeah, not a lot to work with, huh? This is fine, it's fine. It seemed like they copy the current health, right? So as they get worn down. It's still fine, though. We can use the assembly rooms very effectively. Let's just verify, though, right? Yeah, they get copied at their current health. It's a little sad. It's all good, though. Let's just yoink you. Kill these. Seraph himself shows up next turn, so we should just win in Relentless here. Thanks to our giant champion. Yeah, we sure do. Good. Easy peasy. GG. All right. Let's fight the Titans. Do I play endless in this game? I do not. Think I'd go very far if I do? Yeah, that's actually why I don't play endless. I don't want a run that goes forever. Okay, the welding is here right away. That's good news. So I want to make some forge points. And sack this spike driver. Perfect. Start with this. You make a scrap metal. You smelt it. You make a copy of that guy. Assembly room happens. You make a copy of that guy. No, we play the welding first. First disassemble gravity. And I guess I'm playing hammer? Okay, welding and Herzl's hammer. We only get 4 forge points. It's not great, but not terrible. Okay, excellent. So that'll be scaling. We already do a ton of damage thanks to our done here. You are going to block top. Just to keep this guy's health up for a minute. Okay. Yeah, now we're copying the corruption as well. It's a little annoying. Car collapse. Break him. Okay, he'll die. That means we take 5. Actually, let's descend this guy. Hit him again. Stop that 5 damage. We're about to get the spider. The spider's going to be a game changer. Good, that would trigger his loop. Yeah, because it does say when it returns to the bottom floor. I think that only happens if he goes above the 3rd floor. But you're right. A direct reading of his ability would indicate that that would activate. Because he's going back to the bottom, but no. Oh, I'm dead. Being dead would be bad here. Please don't make me die. Oh, crap. Crap. Really? I didn't draw the Phase Blessing or the Cosmic Bolt in time? Oh, dear. Being dead is a problem. Yeah, it sure is. We can do some stuff, though, right? We can, like, hook... Can hook some dudes here. Oh, yeah, I can draw one more. You're right. Okay, you start by disassembling this. And then you remove this. No, this, actually. Okay. To hook this guy. Delete this. Okay, that's a slight improvement. Oh, what about the quick guy? Oh, wait, no, hold on. I've got the quick guy. I want to do that differently, I think. Let's smelt this, actually. For 4 points. Yeah, it's my endless quick guy. Although if I don't make copies of him, it's miserable. I can sack him, though, right? I can sack him. Okay, let's try this. Do 1x3 with quick. Does that change anything? Oh, that keeps our dun alive. Okay. I am willing to accept this outcome. You want the plate mail? You get the plate mail. Okay, yeah, this seems alright. I'm not in love with it, but it's fine. Oh, the rage. That's with so much damage. Makes sense, actually. Okay, we can phase Blessing at least. Good lord. Guess I might as well yoink this. Doesn't really matter, though. Okay, this is fine. Big 5. Should be enough armor. Can I not yoink Savagery? No, it specifies non-boss. So you cannot yoink a boss. Doesn't actually help me very much. Ow? What do I do about this enemy wave? I guess I do have to weaken them. They're only going to get stronger if I do that, though. It's not a Titan-sized claw, that's right. Okay, we have disassemble next turn. Okay, everything should be fine. Yeah, everything should be fine. Just Smith over here or something. Oh, I have disassembled now, even better. They do get stronger. I guess... I'll play that on the other floors. Okay. Okay, no more Forge guys. Well, these guys can make stuff go away at least. Smith the Pyrelite. Tempting. Let's get our Spike Driver Spider down. It's not ready yet. The Spider might die here. Bilbo the Player, thanks for the Prime 7 months of support. It's not as good as I want it to be, actually. Do you just die in one round, actually? Because that'd be convenient if you did. Perfect. And yeah, I do need to yoink some of this wave here. Grab. Grab one of these guys, I guess. Okay, that looks fine-ish. You're dying, that's good. You double dupe next turn. Okay, everything is fine. Okay, Cosmic Bolt is here too. And so is Car Collapse. Car Collapse is huge here. But first, we want to play the Spooter. Duplicate the Spooter. Duplicate the Spooter again. Car Collapse. Great. Great. Perfect. You love to see it. Oh, that does go to the next guy in line. Cool. Disassemble this thing. Play it again. The power. Now we're gaming. Now we get a free wave to attack. No, we don't. It's next turn. I was wrong. Surely I can do 138 damage, right? Maybe not. Yes, I can. Okay, great. Just take your hits and win. GG. We get there in the end. Not too shabby. This is the run that went to 1 health, by the way. We went to 1 HP early in this run, and then we won. Good times. Nine to 5. And we mastered the Assembly Room and the Anvil Breaker, 2 rare cards. Heck yeah, yeah. How to win as Luna? Just don't take any Luna cards. GG. And yeah, and if I hadn't accidentally played that one shard for the 10 gold, I would have lost. Calculated? Calculated. Brilliance. Simply brilliance. All right, we are going to do a new run. Wormkin Pyreborn. Ooh, this will be very fun. This looks like a giga damage output kind of combination. What even is Echo Right? Why is he on a motorcycle? As usual, we're going to look at the starting setup here, Twitch chat, hypothesize about what fun can be had. Oh my good lord. Oh, this looks very strong. Wow. Oh my. Oh, I like what's happening here. Before we jump into this run, though, Twitch chat, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water, back in a bit with some more MT2. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. This does seem like a really strong start here. Keeper of Echoes, good. Quadruple Consume cards are going to be really good with Wormkin. We might have an Etch keyword on the champion. Let's see here. We have Etch, remove shell from eggs, and apply +2 attack to friendly units. Okay, so this actually did change. Marshlord does seem okay here, actually. There's also Repeater. On resolve, return a random consumed spell, so we can keep getting the consumed spells back. I actually really like a Marshlord here. Let's take Marshlord. I think Marshlord is going to be really good with the Keeper of Echoes. Volatile Gauge or Shadow Sheath? Oh dear. That might be a skip. That just might be a skip. Echo's kind of good with the bounding echoes, if nothing else. But yeah, I'm going to skip these. Do not succumb to their ringing. Ring-a-ding-ding, baby. Pew pew. Guess I'm okay with this. I guess I'm okay with this. Get him, Stewie. You got this. +1. Echo Snare seems pretty okay. It's infused and consume. We like both of those things. Stat scaling's also not bad. I like this Echo infusion so we can stay alive, but I think Echo Snare. Infused Golden Touch. Now, give me Lava Flow. That also says consume on it. Big Stone. We can actually use the Big Stone with the current configuration. That's kind of cool. What are you? Or I could use the Magma Cultist and can't apply Pyrogel to friendly units. I think that's what I want. Guildmonger's kind of fun if you can make him endless. I don't actually have upgrades that I want here. I might have to reroll. Yeah, Magma Cultist with the Spark Staff is a good time, for sure. There's Multi-Strike. Give you Multi-Strike, I guess. Give you attack power per echo. Let's go in LG Flow. We're having a good day. We had some really good Spire runs today. Gotta make sure we play Echo right last, because they summon an egg, which overstacks the floor. Get him, Stewie. We can even apply Infuse to Vengeful Shards, and then we get an Echo for playing the Vengeful Shard. That's fun. You guys fly to the back of the room here. Don't trust that they get permanent scaling in the right way. PG. Bonk. Bogfly infused, that can just add to the floor that we're doing? Yeah, that's really good. Another infused Pyre Cask, also pretty good. Seems like a good deck so far. We would love to discount some spells. We can also add Consume to more things. Look at that. Add Consume, and Spell Chain. Excellent. Excellent. I think Spell Chain this. Add Consume to one of these. Magic Power and damage to one of these. Yeah, we want it all to say Consume. What are you? Infused Hothead. Ooh, Hothead can strike the back line quite well. And scales really well with Pyre of Savagery, too. I would have to take Capacity if I want to use this unit. In addition to the other stuff. I am fighting Savagery Seraph. Oh yeah, I need an answer to Savagery Seraph. Give me that. Don't get killed by Savagery Seraph is the name of the game here. Oh. Copy a card 5 times. I wish this was 0 cost. Bogfly is a pretty good dupe, actually. I'm going to copy Bogfly 5 times. There's no time for such questions. There's a war to fight. The train has become overrun by flies. We're the lord of the flies. Guess we put Echo right in the back? That seems more correct. Archaeon does stop on the start. Oh no, he starts here. Cool. Great. Oh, that made me we only got one of those. That makes sense. It's fine. I really want all the Pyre Gel and Archaeon, though, right? Get more stat buffs on this floor if I don't, though. I'll do it here. Yeah, that was nice. Cool. Damage, though. Leo says, Guru, thanks for the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Cool. GG. Double the amount of Pyrogel on a unit. Does sound pretty good here. Yes, I'll be taking that. Another Keeper of Echoes with Infuse also does sound pretty good. What am I taking from the thing here? It's a good question, though. Image Stone feels necessary. Good lord, does it ever. Capacity doesn't feel like it helps me yet, because I can't actually play the units. I'm going to take Energy first. Energy and then maybe Capacity second. Draw is also good, though. Complicated. Why is it all so complicated? Alright, show me the Smidge Stone. Smidge Stone makes my life a lot easier. That's not a Smidge Stone. Summon Kinhost Vessel. Peter's kind of fun, too. Find yourself taking draw a lot less in this game? Yeah, it is just objectively worse than it used to be in the first game. Or more accurately, the other two bonuses are better than they were. Because the energy gives you Deployment Ember as well. That's a bonus. And the capacity is literally twice as much capacity as it was in the first game. Doubled it. I'll reroll here. Dualism. Dualism does not much. Yeah, dualism does not much. We talked enough about the Spire 2 trailer. Start of the stream was the main discussion around that. And then I guess you can go here. Stuff that slips by. The order wrong again, whatever. The thing I noticed is that we're not quite able to keep up with the incoming damage, which is a bit concerning. GG. Clawed to death. Good stuff. Yes, I definitely want Soul Crushing Guilt, which can apply Daze 2 to an enemy. This is a bit too expensive. Merchant of Magic versus Merchant of Arms. Merchant of Magic looks really good here. Yes, I want the Merchant of Magic. Ooh, card draw. We like the card draw. Didn't know flies were so good. They are very strong. Yeah, their inherent property of +8 attack power per echo is very good. Which character I'm most excited to try? Definitely the Regent. Yeah, definitely the Regent. I think he's going to be really cool. And then I just remove Consume off this, yeah? Oh, I should have made that one cost. Do that at the next Merchant of Magic. Yeah, the fact that they can fly around now is crazy good. Maybe too good. Eruption to the front unit, huh? That's a little sketchy. I think we're okay, though. We just deploy on the bottom. Mile. Oh, yeah, and put the hothead up top. Okay, we got Stewie. Perfect. We only want 2 up there, right? So let's do this, actually. Go up here. You go up here. Okay, those all die. You go down here. Loads of bonuses. Take a lot of shell off the egg. It's almost hatched on turn 1. That's good. Stop nerfing me. The power. GG. Okay, very easy fight for us. Remove shell from eggs. We don't need that. Although it would be okay if intrinsic, but realistically, we just don't need that. Revenge gain echoes is pretty good, though. Go ahead and take that. The fact that it has Ember Drain is annoying, though. You don't want that. Alright, fine. Reduce units cooldown timer. Do we have any units with abilities? I mean, we have the bog flies. That's not really a thing, though. 485 bucks. Merchant of Steel again. Tempting. Or we could look at some trinkets. Trinkets sound better, because there's some really good trinkets we could exploit, like the Carving Koriska, or the Consume equals a Charge Echo thing. Honestly, Meat Shield to stay alive sounds really helpful. How's it going in Sinin? So the counter in the title is the number of clan combinations we've gotten a win with. So that's these little crowns you see on all the icons here. Each represent a clan combination and a victory thereof. So our goal is to get every crown, and there are very, very many of them. I don't expect to finish this year. Whelps. We have no whelps. This is not good either, I don't think. Reroll. There's the Prism back. Echo Seedling's really good. The first time each battle a card with Consume is played, add 2 copies to your hand. That can always be this Pyre Cask, which is hella stupid. Does the Prism do anything good for me? No. Okay, I don't think I'm going to bother. Do I plan to finish? Eventually, I would like to. I like the game enough. I'll take an Abyssal Prism. There could be a use for that eventually. Begin. Yeah, I think I'm taking capacity after this. So you go here, actually. And then you just... No, yeah, you tank up top for now. Oops, that was wrong. Hold on. I want to do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and 2 copies. Right. Right, we're just going to kill Kale so fast here. Enjoy your 70 bonus damage, Kale. I'm going to lose the Keeper of Echoes. That's kind of bad. Yeah, no matter what I do. Spooky. Wait, not no matter what I do. Ah, tanking. Excellent. It's first consume per battle is what it is. It's fine. Is that fine? Maybe it's not fine. Just do more damage this way. Damage is good. GG. We kill the boss. Rip the boss. Good. He dead, though. Transfer all Pyrogel on this floor to a unit, then do 5 damage 5 times. Yes. Yes, please. And then give me more capacity. Hell yeah. And then I'm allowed to dupe the Pyre Cask, huh? That sure seems like the best thing I can do most of the time. Go this way. Titanite, Keeper of Echoes. Seems a lot easier to keep alive. Give me that. You're gonna get even more attack power. Imagine I'm upgrading Bog Flies further, but we'll see. Oh yeah, we also get the Bog Deep Cocoon, which is the almighty big egg. This thing is nuts. I can also cross path into armor 5 to friendly units on Etch. We're actually having a hard time staying alive, so that seems really good. Seems objectively correct, but I really want to use the giant Bog Deep Cocoon, so too bad. Too bad, so sad. And we should hatch the thing immediately now, like if we just use it on the right floor. Begin. That's gonna mess with my deployment, huh? Oh well. Guess I'll skip the Magma Cultist. We'll do this. So big. Yeah, the Bogworm is going to get huge amounts of etch value. That is correct. Is it Corruption Seraph? No, it's Savage Seraph. Yeah, we should be flying these down first. Match him. He's so big. So yeah, he gets plus 15 on Etch. Which does seem crazy good. I tried either Xenonauts 2, Phoenix Point, or anything else similar. Phoenix Point, yes. I wanted to like Phoenix Point, but I found it to be a giant mess. Xenonauts 2 I've yet to try. Same with Menace. I'm waiting for both of those to come out of early access. But I have at least heard of them, so that's something. Be a chump blocker, hey? Yeah, I was thinking about this a while ago, actually. Phoenix Point is a game that failed fundamentally at being exciting to play, which is not something you want in a video game. Ever played Battle Brothers? Yes. I have a medium opinion of Battle Brothers. I think Battle Brothers has a cool combat system that is ruined by the campaign setup of Battle Brothers. Just ruined. Okay, we gotta kill this thing. We'll do it. Great. What do I think about Binding of Isaac? Binding of Isaac's a really fascinating game. There's like so many things wrong and so many things right with that game to create something really unique and special, but also stupid. What do I dislike about the Battle Brothers campaign setup? So it's like a combination of the encounter design where the enemies are usually all in stacks of the same kind of enemy, so you don't get any varied fights. The way that you have to pay for like health lost and armor from your units means that you're at all times encouraged to take the easiest fight possible, generally speaking, and avoid difficult fights. And then that's doubly so compounded by the fact that you get advance warning of what all the enemies are, and you can choose to retreat from them, leading to the player just completely avoiding things like Ifrits and Witches, or Hexen, whatever they're called. You just avoid those at all times, and you take the easier fights every time. Stuff like that. It gets stronger, huh? If I do this. Now they're all dead. There we go. Tanking. A big wave. Almost enough damage. Yeah, also, like, I kind of dislike the lack of a discrete win condition in Battle Brothers. It's kind of annoying, too. Both hated Binding of Isaac and couldn't stop playing it. For what it's worth, I've watched a ton of Binding of Isaac. Really enjoyed watching it. But playing it, I've never done. I guess I just win. Winning is good here. Bonk. Get wormed. Perfect Insanity is here. Extract 6 to apply minus 666 from an enemy. That's pretty good, actually. I'm going to grab that. I don't actually have enough card draw for this stuff, do I? I don't really. me go Merchant of Magic. I can dupe the Pyre Cask again, which is just really dumb. Very dumb. Unitato, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All cards gain +1 magic power for the rest of the battle. Interesting. Jackstrips is quite good. Jackstrips is quite good. Can the minus health kill the Titans? I don't think so. Yeah, on the top, since we're just talking about Binding of Isaac, Binding of Isaac is a mix of like good design and bad design in such a way that it creates a really unique game. And I think most of the bad design elements of Binding of Isaac are Edmund Macmillan's fault. So I don't have a lot of interest in his other games. Like, I don't give a crap about Legend of Bumbo. Does anybody? Does anybody still play that game? And then, yeah, I don't have any interest in Eugenics either. I already know what to expect from Edmund. Like, I know that Eugenics is going to just have, like, mechanics and effects that happen where the game does not actually explain them. And so you just kind of get, like, blindsided by something that happened that the game didn't say was going to happen. And that's going to happen over and over and over again, basically. That's just what Edmund does. And I want no part of it. There are 16 people playing Legend of Bumbo right now. Okay, it's not a dead game. Not a dead game. Okay, you're going to be days 4, because that's a stupid number. Make it spell chain days 4, so I can do whatever the hell I want. Pipe. Oh, I should have... Yeah, whatever. We good, we good. Alright, we're gonna absolutely dunk on Seraph, I'm like 80% sure. Call ourselves the Bumbozos, and there's tens of us. Tens of us, I tell you. How do I want this to go? I think we want to be top floor. Guys go on the bottom, your job is to die. Okay, Seraph goes on the top, turn 1. And we just nuke him, right? We just kill him dead. He just freaking dies. I'm pretty sure he just freaking dies. Why is my hand full? Okay, that's actually less damage than I expected for 111 Pyrogel. So we just breathe on him. Not really any reason not to, right? 200 damage twice. Decent. Can't fly up here because we're capped. That was a decent turn 1. Catmolts, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 5 months. Sorry, you do how much damage? Good lord, that's scary. We have the Pyre Hunters. Kind of forgot about these guys. Oops. Guess we better kill Seraph real fast like. Yeah, I'm just going to focus on killing Seraph here. I think I can do it. Five. Okay, here we go. Now we're really cooking. Looks like we're dead, but we're not. Don't worry, chat. Because I can click this button here. Okay, we're still kind of dying. But what if I click this button here? Decent. Ashlar, thanks for 10 months of support. And let's stop this 5 damage. I guess. I don't think next wave has a guy. Does not. Okay, good. Yeah, I do have to take this damage. Yeah, there's no way to tank that, right? No, there's no way. Yeah, if Arc Fly is particularly appropriate as a meat shield, they're great at it. Speaking of meat shields. Okay. This should be the last 5 we take. Hope 57 is enough for Titans. It should be. Maybe it's not. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's go. Just double Pyre Gel? Double Pyre Gel. Oh, so close. Now I'm going to take more damage. Unless... Wait. X. We got him. The perfect insanity. The power. GG. Okay, 57 health should maybe do it. Smile. Again. Okay, this time we deploy on bottom, and I think it's the Hothead who's going to sit out. We're going to go double Keeper of Echoes on the bottom, because I need the health scaling from 2 of them. Pretty sure this is right. Let's go here. Then these don't get played. We're going to want a Dazed Savagery wherever possible. Oh my god, we got superheated turn 1. Wait a second. This is stupid. Question is, who am I superheating here? I guess we're just going to superheat Savagery, but then he's going to cap real fast. I think I want to put some of the Pyre Gel on Entropy here. Play this Echo Break first, I think. Since I'm not going to be able to play both of these, that's okay. Oh yeah, I can transfer it. You're right, I can transfer it. True. I think it's easier to transfer from Savagery to Entropy rather than the other way around. Get a tank. He's big though. $2,300 damage on turn 1. I love it. Good. That's a lot of damage. Okay, he'll do flock to us. That's unfortunate, but acceptable. Haley says, you know what's great? First relic rares only, first draft morsel made, get holdover wretch with quick and trample. That sounds that sounds like a lot of clicking is what it sounds like. You call a room full of barrels? Well, it's like a barrel full of monkeys, except it's just a bunch of barrels, so it's a barrel full of barrels. That can't be right. Echo on the top floor. Yes, Pyrogel also makes the jack strips do hilarious damage to the enemies, which we do appreciate. But yeah, you're gonna go jump block for me. Thanks. Savagery takes 200 damage from jack strips. $248 damage. There's Death Roar. A little early for Death Roar. Okay, here's Soul Crushing Guilt, except I drew it at the wrong time. Oh dear. Ah, heck. That's bad. Ooh. Kind of worried about those draws. Okay, I need echoes on the other floors. This is a good way to get them, at least. Yeah, we're in trouble, though. Although, how much trouble am I really in? I guess I can win fast. Let's do this. Firelight, Curse of Entropy, Vengeful Shard. Oh, I can't quite Perfect Insanity up here. That's unfortunate. Could have done it down here. Yeah, I guess I'll just reset that. Does Savagery Pyre do more damage on kill? No. And yeah, that would just bring him to 1, as expected. This is largely fine, I think. Oh yeah, I want to get echoes up top, right? Doesn't really matter. Do I think Spire 2 will have a rewind button? I don't think so. No, I don't think we'll see that. Okay. We should just win next turn, actually. Cool. I'll take it. The Spire does not forgive. I'm quite sure you'll be still able to save and quit to restart fights, yeah. That's a necessary feature, right? Like, if the player loses power during a fight, you want to have a restore point of some kind. It could maybe save turn to turn, but I don't see why it would. Anywho, GG. We are winning. Big winning is us. GG. Shame that Death Roar didn't do anything. But it's all good. GG. The worm gets there. Early worm gets the Titan. GG. Is Wormkin Luna a thing? Yeah, I think Wormkin works with any clan, really. GG. Yeah. Couple more rare cards mastered. Heck yeah. That was apparently our first run with Echo, right? That was, yeah. Cool. GG. G freaking G. All right, Twitch chat. That is going to do it for me today. We are one day closer to Slay the Spire 2. That's pretty exciting. We'll be back at it tomorrow. I'd like to do some more Absalom tomorrow. Kind of enjoyed that last week, so I think we're going to do some more. Catch you later, Onra, Explosive Ash, Duke of Lameness, Black Lava the Cat, Toratech, Unique Syntax, Aurelios, and everybody else. Thank you all for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a very, very good one. Toodaloo, my friends, and night-night.